Oh, hello. I was just gonna say,
Hello.
well, well, well,
Well,
well.
Well.
Wellen.
Come on, Johnny.
Well,
Timmy's in the
well,
well.
Well.
What an opening to the podcast.
All right, enough of that. Welcome to Tales of Isura, our Dungeons and Dragons actual play. This is Dustfire Media. I am Justin.
I'm Johnny.
And that's Johnny.
I'm Nick.
And I'm Steve.
See, he sounds like that.
Yeah,
Is that just-
you guys don't realize he puts on a voice for the
He
podcast.
sounds like
The rest of the
Hello
time,
there.
I'm just being my false self to talk this way.
Yeah.
But this is the real me.
I didn't prepare a banter question.
Oh
But-
my god.
I welcome
Shuma. Shame
Shun
on
this
her.
man.
I welcome your opinions on a question I have, which is tonight I'm going to the theater.
Ooh.
A cape.
Okay,
Yes.
I was gonna
Bring
ask what I
Cage
should.
back.
I
Sorry.
was gonna ask what I should eat for dinner,
Ah,
and
okay.
so
Same
I
answer.
guess I'm gonna eat a cape. Sir, you have to leave. You cannot eat a cape in the middle of this performance.
Can they stop you though? They
Would
can
they?
say
think
no
they could.
food in here.
I mean, here's the
If
thing.
you're eating a cape,
It would be unreasonable for them to remove you for eating a cape. Like what?
Yeah, they're
I-
also theater people. Like,
Yeah,
I have to understand.
we all love capes. We get it. They just pat you on the back, give you a free ticket to the next show.
Like, this guy knows what's going on.
I mean, I
well.
guess if I'm not disturbing them, it's not food technically.
This guy knows how to have his cape and eat it too.
And he did too. Yeah.
Okay, more serious answer.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to
Yeah.
the theater. It's kind of fancy. You know, you think
Yeah.
of like, people in suits going to like old plays and big fancy theater.
Yeah.
Dress up, go somewhere semi nice,
fancy,
treat
yeah.
yourself a little bit. There is that burger place you took us to that I still dream about. And don't wanna work
Bishi.
Go to Bishi.
it.
I was thinking about going somewhere downtown. I
That's
do kind of want to go somewhere fancy, but every time I look
Yeah.
at the place and look at the menu prices, I'm like,
That's fair.
Yeah, but
Just
here's the
Okay.
thing.
all you have to
Here-
do
okay.
is go into debt.
Here's a
Girl,
genuine,
I'm already there.
admittedly ignorant question. Because I know that they don't do it in every city. Does Michelin
Yeah.
rate restaurants in Chicago?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Okay, what's the highest Michelin starred restaurant in Chicago? Just go there and get a
Oh.
prefix.
I could. I don't know if it's close to the theater. Speaking of that, we actually just I know it's the only Michelin star taco place in Chicago. I don't know if there are other Michelin taco places outside of Chicago. I'm sure there's got to be.
There must be.
But yeah, it's a taco omakase place that I've been hearing a ton of things about here, and I'm really interested in going to. I don't think it's close to the theater, so I won't go tonight. But maybe the next time y'all come out to Chicago, we'll go do taco omakase.
Ooh. Put it on
Yeah.
the list.
I think you should just
Because-
try looking at some like high rated places and
All
nearby.
right, there's a French Vietnamese place I had my eye on, but I was I was like the price. But, all right, you convinced me.
Here's the other option is you go completely the other direction and you find a hole in the wall.
So that's my other okay. All right, let me lay it out for you then. So I'm eyeing this French Vietnamese place. Looks really good. Looks very
Mm.
fancy. But I'm
Nice.
also eyeing this place called Cafecito that apparently has a bomb Cubano.
Just get the Cubano.
Yeah.
I fucking love Cubanos.
Just get the Cubano. It's an evening for you. you know?
Or like split the difference and just go to like Shake Shack or something.
I'm not gonna go to Shake.
You know,
All right,
it's-
go to
What's
Shake
the
Shack.
difference? I love that. Like, how is that even? How is that a meaningful use of the phrase "split the difference"?
All right, Solomon.
because
Well,
it is just it is so right down the middle.
it is right down the middle. I agree with you.
True.
I agree with you. You're like it's like
So
that.
that's the way.
Do you ever, when you were growing up, did you have restaurants that you were like, oh, if I eat here, this is fancy? Like growing up, I always looked at Red Lobster And I was like, man, I wish I could eat a Red Lobster. It looks so fancy. And every time I asked my parents if we could go there for my birthday, they would say no. We would go somewhere else.
Wow. No, Justin,
Yeah.
your birthday wish is not important.
Yeah, no,
We were-
exactly.
Yeah, we were like a seafood family, so Red Lobster was pretty common. Like I never felt like
Right,
Red
yeah.
Lobster was fancy, but and as an adult, this is insane. I thought Olive Garden was fancy.
No,
growing
I
up.
for sure.
Hell yeah.
Like that's exactly what I'm looking for. Where like you go to it now, and you're like, why did I think that?
Yeah.
It's like, like you said, the most middle of the road food. Where like it's better than fast food. It's not that much better than fast food.
Yeah, no,
Right.
it's like you find like the dupe recipe online and you make it at home, and it's better than the restaurant every
Yeah.
single time.
100%. Yeah. So
Every
they're just
time I'm
having a-
going to suggest that someone gets something mid, I'm going to say, let's just split the difference.
Let's go Shake Shack. Let's split the difference. Go to Shake Shack.
Love it.
Here's the thing I'm confused about, Steve, and then we need to do some other things. But
That's fair.
in what world is like the mid thing not the very definition of splitting the difference?
So if splitting the difference is taking the average of two things, I would expect splitting the difference to be something that is truly in the middle of the two options Justin was
yeah.
considering.
I
Yeah.
understand.
And I didn't feel like Shake Shack was that.
It's
that
like
just didn't
the
correspond to my
difference
mental
between
map
median
of
and mean. I get
restaurants.
you.
Sure, I guess I get what you're saying. I'm thinking like, okay, if the spectrum of restaurants is we have like a hole in the wall, one of one place on the low end,
Mhm.
and a Michelin starred one of one on the high end,
Mhm.
then the middle has to be the thing that is like very generic. They're everywhere. It is in no way one of one. If you go here, your experience is exactly the same as going to it in another city. And
I
it
can't.
is
It's
like-
breaking my brain. These are different axes entirely, Johnny. This is a different.
they're not though. They're not because they're not. They're not because we're not looking at we're not.
Oh, okay.
We're not.
Now I get it. They're not.
No, but here's the thing. You can look at it as axes, or you can look at it as a single spectrum. They are all restaurants, and that is the only
It
factor
must
we
be
are
on one
really-
spectrum.
Yeah,
They're restaurants. Mhm.
The restaurants.
Mhm. And somehow on two ends, there's a one of one and a one of one, and one is expensive and one is not. And in between those, at least in terms of price,
is the median expense
is Shake
It's a
Shack.
mildly expensive.
and is yeah.
Here's
It's more
my,
expensive than it's worth, but it's not
I have to-
expensive.
In
Guys,
this,
guys.
in this spectrum, there's high quality on both ends,
It can be.
but,
Look,
but
not
mid quality in the
necessarily.
middle.
The
Huh.
question, so it is the spectrum is not a question of quality. That's part of the problem here.
Yeah.
That's part of
Aha,
the problem
okay.
that exists.
Okay.
You can have low quality on either end of the spectrum.
you have
Oh,
high
the
quality
spectrum that Johnny is
on
working
either.
and high
Yeah,
quality.
yeah.
Yeah.
I understand. I understand what you're saying, man.
You
Okay,
build
alright.
other scales. It's just that's not scale.
Okay.
Yeah,
This is
this is a
really
spectrum
deep.
of,
I
like-
love this.
It is like the kind of place you are going to, essentially.
hmm hmm Okay.
I
Should we
hear you.
Should we
It's-
just
it's-
have like an after show
It
podcast
feels
where
like-
we just talk about stupid shit like this?
It feels like the
Because
Absolutely.
we
spectrum-
Maybe.
could clearly
it's-
do that.
it's the aesthetic restaurant spectrum.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
That's what I'm picking up.
Yeah,
Right?
here's
Like
the thing. I'm going to be dedicating
Ah.
the rest of my day after we finish these sessions to fleshing this whole thing out.
Yeah,
in a
we're
way that
gonna hear
Steve
about it. I
can
know we
understand.
please. No, Johnny will think about this long after
Which,
the rest of us. have
like-
forgotten.
Yeah. 9 hours later, we all just see at some odd hour, like a viral article has been published by Johnny. So I've been
60 years
cooking,
from
guys.
now, none of
I do
us
think
are even capable of remembering our own names, and I will be like, "But this is the restaurant."
this
Yeah, it'll just be the
Yeah.
five of us
It-
sitting in an old
it feels
hotel.
it feels more like the aesthetics of the restaurant to me, right? Like because like I'm talking about going to a hole in the wall, which could be good, could be bad, or I'm talking about going to like a really fancy Michelin star restaurant, which could be good or could be bad. And Johnny is saying in the
Oh.
middle of the hole in the wall fancy
That could
restaurant
be bad.
is a mid food that you will get the same experience over and over and over again, no matter where you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, that's
Whatever-
another
You're
section
convinced.
that totally
I'm
works.
with you.
Yeah,
You
whatever you expect out of it is exactly what it's going to be.
Exactly what you're gonna get out of it, for sure. I'm with you. You've convinced me. I'm on.
If
I'm on board.
That's the order for the 5th time in a row. Just throwing it
Yeah.
in there. Because Shake Shack,
Mm.
I've never
Mhm.
experienced it anywhere more consistently.
Popeyes. Popeyes is the only place that I go to knowing I will never get what I order. and I'm okay with that. I go there knowing I will never get
I
what
go
I
there
order.
for the chaos element. I want to be surprised.
Yeah. And I, on
So
the
I look
flip
him
side,
dead in
it's
the
like-
eye and I order something I won't eat.
and here's the thing: the most mid, like the most absolutely consistent restaurant on the planet that I didn't mention because it's Sunday is Chick-fil-A.
Mm.
Because it's
Homophobic
Sunday,
chicken.
friends.
You go to
I
any
think-
Chick-fil-A in America, you
You're
are going
getting-
to have the exact same experience.
That's true.
I'm
I just
with
can't
Johnny.
wait for the powers of capitalism to overtake the rest of what remains in Chick-fil-A's Christian narrative thing and have them open on Sundays
That'd be
because
so
the stakeholders.
That'd be
And
so
like, oh my
funny.
goodness,
Yeah.
the
They're
money
still
they will make
privately
on
owned, though,
Sundays.
so that's
Yeah.
executive
Oh, no.
order that says that Chick-fil-A has to open on Sundays. That'd be hilarious. That'd be so
Mhm.
I'm
funny.
sure it's coming. I'm sure
Yes.
it's coming.
Please,
Yes.
that'd be so
Yes.
funny.
Okay, so let's shift our focus a little bit. We should probably play D&D, right?
So I want to talk. I want to
And-
talk about food more.
Let's talk about consistent experiences and experiences that are incredibly inconsistent, like my GMing. That's
That's
good.
not true at all.
I've had some
Okay.
off weeks, but
The fuck
Talking
outta
about it
here.
being good to immaculate, yeah.
okay.
Your spectrum, Johnny.
Hey,
It's not
you know
been bad from our perspective.
what? I'll take the glaze. Thanks. Okay, guys.
Yeah.
I'll never stop.
Who remembers last session? Who remembers it pretty well?
We fought a goose. We
Almost
some,
got a
some,
goose.
we bought
I
some
wanna
shady ass merchandise.
Establish for the record, almost lost against the goose.
Almost lost
After
against
party,
the goose.
out of the fight.
Just
Which
ran.
was baffling. Let
fear.
me also remind everyone here, you guys and the
It's
audience. It was just a goose.
A
That
just
goose had
literally
4 HP. It had. I
We just
don't know
couldn't
what
hit
was
it.
up. You guys just couldn't hit this goose.
I fire an arrow.
I
cast a spell.
I love how those sort of funny instances happen in these sort of games just because of bad dice rolling. I
Mm.
do appreciate
Like this was the
games-
rabbit in Monty Python. We thought
It was, yeah. I do appreciate games like Blades in the Dark where they're very upfront, like your characters are competent.
Mm.
Like they wouldn't die to a goose. And like as funny it is, sometimes it's like, how are we losing to a goose right now?
Yeah.
This
I mean-
shouldn't be happening.
Sometimes the way you're losing to the goose is by spending so much of your energy focusing on this goose.
Really, by fighting the goose, we lost to the goose.
Yeah. We should have just left.
So
He's
what
still-
else happened?
He's still around too.
Got
Well,
away.
its
dead-
body is gone. That doesn't mean it's still around. You guys killed and plucked it.
I don't fucking trust this goose. That's all I'm saying.
It's a goose.
I don't know.
Anyway,
I don't-
anyway,
that we know of.
Seraphis Meyerweaver reanimated that featherless goose.
That's going to be his minion in the final fight.
Boss
An
fight.
undead goose. And we
Wrong,
bought some.
but very
We bought some shady merchandise from a person named Pavel.
Shady. Merchandise
You bought-
of extremely high quality.
Yes, you bought. It was merchandise of a
apologize.
questionable provenance, but you
Yes.
did buy some merch from a very friendly, outgoing merchant who was willing to give you guys a discount for your first time buying from him. And
Clearly
yes,
a
his name was
god among men. Gave me a
I'm
pocket dimension
genuine.
teleporter thing handkerchief.
I'm genuinely considering dipping into like sorcerer or wizard or something
Just
so I
to-
can use
just
the
to-
staff of that giant. I just want to use it. I've
Is
always
it for
wanted to use this
sorcerers
item.
too? Is it for sorcerers?
Yeah,
Yeah,
sorcerer,
sorcerer, wizard.
warlock, or wizard.
Mm.
I mean,
Cass gonna try to get that staff.
your girl's a sorcerer.
Yeah,
You got 2 swords.
I do. I can't hold it.
Yeah, I can't.
That's true.
Yeah, I can't complain.
Yeah, you guys met Pavel. You had some interaction with him, and then you were also able to find basically directions to chartering a small boat to get you guys out to Thalasius Dreadmar's galleon, which is moored a little bit off the coast. And so, with that, you guys have your instructions to meet a specific dock after nightfall. And after narrowly defeating the goose, getting some items from the merchant that you met, and spending a little bit of time kind of exploring the city, let's just kind of fast forward. Unless there's anything anybody wants to do, we'll fast forward to you guys reaching the dock. The four of you, that being Cass, Lyrian, Pellis, and Dewey Decimal, your fourth party member, making your way to the dock to meet this fisherman who's supposed to take you out.
Was Dewey not drinking so heavily that it seemed he would be unable to come with us? I forget.
You're right. I did forget that. Dewey is inebriated and not accompanying you.
I feel like we deposited him somewhere for a nap.
Yeah.
That's correct. We left him at the hotel.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. So you guys make your
He
way.
just like rolls a die. Did you just roll a die?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm terrified already.
Poor Dewey.
Okay. Yeah. Just roll the die. Okay.
Doesn't matter the timeline. He will die off screen.
No, you guys make your way to the dock, and there's a gruff-looking fisherman standing at the end of this wharf near a boat, kind of rocking in the gentle waves of the ocean, and watching as you approach. You're late.
Evening.
Are we?
What?
I don't
What time is it?
Wait.
You're late.
I don't
No, not late. They said midnight.
He looks up at the sky. Whatever. You're late. Get in the boat. Time to go.
I'm not
Okay,
late.
alright. So
I know how to tell time by the moon.
You got the coin?
Got the what?
The coin.
Oh, Cass?
I thought that the bartender worked it out with you, no?
Yeah, you told me you paid me 5 gold.
Oh, then all right. Here, 5 gold.
Great. And then I want everyone to make a quick perception check.
Icky.
Gross.
7.
1 second. Sorry. Just removing.
The moonlight on the water is just immaculate.
It's I
19,
perceive the beauty.
19.
The
What's Leon's?
I've lost my tabs. All right. I found them again.
Oh, good.
Lots of fun problems today over here in Durganland. Here we go. Perception. $23.
All right, Lyrian and Cass, you both hear. Pellis, you're kind of like distracted by the trying to get on the boat. Well, this fisherman is not helping you guys at all,
Right.
and so you're like trying to like situate yourself and get onto the boat as it's sort of drifting away from the dock, and that's where your focus is right now. But Cass and Lyrian, you hear the you feel and hear the sound of someone sprinting down the dock toward you.
just maybe
I
have some
turn to
weapons.
try to see who it is.
You're not going without me. You're gonna need my help. It's Dewey sprinting and stopping occasionally to catch his breath and then sprinting more. And he's a gnome. He's got small legs. And so he's not reaching you particularly quickly.
Just I don't know. Should we wait for him? He's so drunk.
He's got it. He's got to have sobered up at this point. Come on, Dewey.
A task such as this may require presence of mind.
That's what I'm saying.
His mind is present.
Ye arseholes. He reaches you. Ye arseholes didn't think you'd go and do the job without me.
Well, you were pretty. I mean, you passed out.
I
You
don't
also
remember
threw
that.
up on me.
You seem clean enough now. Let's go.
Yeah, found a wizard cast prestidigitation on me.
Right. Is this the bloke with the boat? I think we owe him 5 gold. Here you go. And he hands over
No.
5 gold.
Oh,
Wait, no.
Cass already paid him.
All right,
Yeah.
just let him. It's fine.
That's a
It's
tip.
5 gold. Just let him have it. Yeah.
Dewey
I'll be
just hops off the dock into the boat. And the boat like rocks a little bit with him jumping in.
Is it supposed to have this much water in it?
It's fine. It's fine, says the fisherman.
Are we? So
Don't worry, baby.
I'm genuinely clocking this as a risk to our mission.
Gas is thinking the same thing as
Make
well.
it, make an
Yeah.
insight check.
Yeah, so I was going to ask if I could.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a
Dirty
22.
Yeah, Dewey actually seems pretty normal. He seems like he's sobered up quite a bit to you.
Okay. All right, that's good because I was about to put him to sleep. All right, I'll get in the boat.
I'll get in the boat as well.
Cool.
I'm already in the boat.
Fisherman starts rowing. I want everybody to make a stealth check for me.
Oh,
20. Dirty 20.
So I normally roll disadvantage on stealth because of padded armor. Is that really still applicable while just sitting in a boat? I'm not even moving.
unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, you still roll disadvantage.
Cool. Here goes. First roll 16. Second roll 13. So 13.
Okay.
I got an 8. So
An 8? Okay. More than 50% pass. So you guys are fine. You actually, so you're rowing through the water, and in the moon and starlight, you catch glimpses of reef sharks swimming around near the boat, and seems like they're drawn by the boat kind of being there, and they're like curiously checking out what's going on. But as you go, there's no real sign of anything else noticing you. And at this point, I'll have you guys hop into the VTT.
'tis time.
I'm going
I'm
to.
there. Oh, I'm there.
VTT
Oh,
time.
that's cool.
Let me get this shared
That's
for
very
the
cool.
It's a big boat.
for the public.
Ship even.
For the people.
For the people. Okay, is this the right one? Hopefully.
That's a lovely ship, that is.
I'm going to steal it. I'm going to take this ship. This is my
Alright.
ship now.
Okay, and then if you want to share that, Justin, on the
I can do that.
thing so people can see. So here you see as you approach, it appeared relatively small when you were still on land, but as you approach, you realize just how imposing this ship, the ship of Thalassius Dreadmar, is. As you get near, the fisherman leans in towards you and kind of half whispers, Ori, if you're gonna get on Kraken's embrace, you've got to swim the rest of the way. I can't get too close.
A considerable vessel. Thank you. And Lyrian will slyly go into the water.
Darren, can you like turn into like a fish?
I cannot.
Oh.
Do you have an idea, Bellis? She says, treading water.
No, that was it. That was my idea. You'd ask if you could turn into a fish. Or like a dolphin or something.
Or off my boat before you got given.
Yeah, sorry. I realized I shouldn't have worn all of my robes.
Dewey slides off into the water as well.
All right. Well,
Thanks for taking us out here.
yep. You have a good one, sir.
Right, bye.
Get into the water.
I can turn into a wolf, a spider, a panther. Not a fish yet.
Yet.
Larry, it's fine.
Perhaps
Just get
one
in the
day.
water.
Lyrian's been in the water.
Lyrian's in the water. Still in the water.
I was first in the water, Cass.
Sorry, I'm moving over a character sheet to our campaign. I realized that I had the character sheet, but it wasn't in the campaign.
That makes sense.
Cool. Yeah, as you all get in the water, the fisherman does not wait at all. He just starts rowing away.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Yeah.
If his
you guys
fear is
are-
any indication, we should be very careful as we proceed.
Right. Where are we going in?
Absolutely.
We going all the way to the top? Or are we trying to get in somewhere lower?
We should start at the
Um,
bottom, I think. Work our way up.
Well, the captain's cabin will be like towards the top, right?
It will, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's where all his prized possessions are.
Oh, that's true.
Did no one ask where he keeps his shite?
Who would we have asked?
I mean, we asked around a little bit, and it didn't really seem like anyone knew.
I thought maybe Cadmere would have known.
Oh, I definitely asked Cadmere. He did not want to tell us any more information.
Oh, all right. Then maybe we climb into one of those
Yeah,
portholes.
Yeah.
The ones with the cannons sticking out there.
That's what I was thinking.
All right. Let's
how,
do it.
how do we do that?
There's like rope and
All right,
ladder
okay,
type thing. It's not going to be. But I do need everyone to make an athletics check.
Oh no!
Mhm.
I'm good at that.
Dewey starts climbing first. He gets up there
Yikes.
quickly.
I didn't roll a 2, but it's a 14 total.
And we
Wow.
were tasked to take what? Forgive me.
Your goal is to collect a, like a
Trident.
Cursed magical trident. Yes. It's supposed to be very powerful, very evil.
It's
I
supposed to
haven't
have.
used this before, so I just want to check. I think gaseous form would allow me to essentially not be perceptible as like a threat or a humanoid or whatever for as long as I maintain the spell.
Yeah,
Is that everyone's interpretation of that?
visible. You'd be visible.
Yeah.
You'd
But
be.
I'd be a gas.
You'd be a gas. Though
Yeah.
there might still questions might still arise about why there's suddenly a cloud here,
Mhm.
but
A
Yeah.
vaguely human-sized cloud, not
Yeah.
necessarily
Mhm.
shaped, but also, I rolled a 4.
Okay.
So I'll roll a
pretty-
new character.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
In other words, there's really no stealth benefit to being a gaseous form, is there?
At this moment, no. It's a great
Yeah.
way to get out, though.
If we were in the swamp still, very
maybe
great
GM would
stealth.
flavor it and help us that way. Yeah. If there's a
Well-
lot of mist.
yeah.
But that's not where we are.
Okay. Then athletics it is. Let's just climb. 10.
Okay. What about Cass?
A 14. Sorry, I thought I said that.
Okay, so Cass and Dewey make it up with no problem. Lyrian, you struggle a little bit getting up
Mhm.
the rigging here, but it is not entirely impossible for you. Pellis, you make it up, and then you just find that like some of the sea grime and there's like a slipperiness to these ropes that you weren't prepared for, and you fall back into the water.
Splash.
So there is a splash. I want everyone to make a perception check, and then Pellis, I need you to make another stealth check for me.
Oh God.
11.
Eight.
Oh.
Sorry, what are we
Oh,
rolling?
no. Perception for us, Cass.
Okay, 19.
Okay, cool. All right, and what about for your stealth, Pellis?
8.
8. Okay. The you have a moment. You're not in quite total danger yet, but everyone, you notice a reef shark begin approaching Pellis's location.
Ugh.
I
Not even on the
will,
boat yet.
as I hear the splash, and see Pellis kind of trying to like readjust, I will actually descend back down the ropes, and I want to cast Speak with Animals on myself.
Okay.
And I'd like to whisper to the shark. I don't know if the way I do that is underwater or not, but we'll see.
Yeah. What do you say? What do you say to the shark?
Let's see. Speak with Animals, spell slot cast. All right. We need a moment, friend. But if you are looking for food, I can promise much more later.
Make a persuasion roll.
Good old -1 on persuasion. Let's see. 12?
The shark it kind of continues circling in this area. It doesn't say anything in response, but you get a sense that it is acquiescing.
Thank you for your patience. It will be rewarded. And I try to help Pellis up onto the ropes.
Sure. So both of you make athletics checks again, this time Pellis with advantage. Well, actually, let's find out what Lyrian's athletics is first, because that might not be... Yeah, that's fine. So, yeah, make athletics with advantage, Pellis. You're muted.
We lost your audio.
Okay, the first one was a 2, and the second one was a 2. I rolled 3 twice.
Wow.
Okay.
I'm very sad now.
I think what you've
So you
realized...
slip and drag me into the water.
I think what becomes obvious retrospectively is that Pellis is wearing his full set of robes and a metal breastplate. He is exhausted.
Yeah.
From treading water. Not a strong guy. -1 strength. He is just unable to like pull himself up.
Oh.
Times like this that I wish I had like flight or something.
Yeah. What happens if I cast like Find Familiar at a higher level? Can I get like a large octopus to help him out?
Let me double check something here. Okay. I mean, yeah, at this point too, let's see.
We're all dead.
No, Dewey comes climbing back down the ropes and reaches out a hand to you, Pellis. And goes, all right, come on, I'm going to help you.
How strong is Dewey? Lifting a full plate.
Just
like
tired.
Pellis.
He will reach up and hope. Hope.
Yeah, Dewey's spending a luck point. And he rolls a natural 20 with his luck to help you climb up into the...
I think it's so funny because earlier Pellis was just like had him over his shoulder, and now that's what Dewey is doing to Pellis.
Well, thank goodness this guy's sobered up.
Thanks, JS.
You're lucky you didn't shove off before I caught up.
Yeah, yeah, that was rough.
Indeed.
I don't think I like the water.
All right, you catch your breath, Pellis, and we'll get moving.
Forgive my skepticism before, Dewey.
It is what it is, Lyrian. We'll move on.
All right, are you ladies done talking? Let's go. We've got a place to explore.
I am.
Let's see.
That's
Yeah,
a
add
lot
your-
of treasure. That's a lot of treasure you got there.
Yep. So you guys find yourselves climbing in, actually, like right over here among these boxes.
Mm.
Now you're in.
So is that the port side or the starboard side? I forget.
Sure.
Port,
Uh,
I think, is left, and starboard is right.
That's correct.
You can remember that because port and left have the same amount of letters.
And starboard and right.
I have completely different letters.
Anyways, I'm gonna cast. Wait. How long can I keep this up? Okay, not that long. So I'm not gonna cast that.
Pass that trace.
I do not have that. However, I do have. Yes, I will cast. Well, activate. I don't know. Emboldening Bond on the three of you.
Smart.
So Dewey, Cass, Lyrian, and Pellis will just say, "Guys, I'm gonna be real. Not very stealthy. I'm just gonna stay here. Yes.
I cast Pass Without Trace on you all.
Great. Still gonna stay here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone, including Pellis, though, still does need to make stealth checks.
Okay.
Just to
But
stay
now
hidden.
you can
Yeah.
you can add a D4 to the roll on top of the 10 that you get from Lyrian.
It's pretty nice.
Pretty good.
Palace, but what if we get into like a tense situation and we need you?
I mean, if you're in a fight, I will hear you and I will come.
That's fair. That's fair.
Wait.
So thanks to Lyrian, cast pass
Plus
without
10?
trace. Yeah. So it's at 18 for Dewey. What's everybody else get?
I got 31.
25.
Let us see.
The sad, sopping wet half elf is apparently very
Have to
quiet.
roll with disadvantage anyhow. The lower of the two. Oh, I lost my history on the check. It was 16 plus 10 is
Yeah.
26.
Nice. Yeah. So you guys, as you creep onto the boat, you find that the wood that you would have expected to be creaky, and it is to some degree, but it is nothing compared to the natural creaking of the ship as it rocks back and forth in the waves. And so you find that your own movements are swallowed by the sounds the ship is already making.
Now that we're up here and relatively concealed at the moment, do we notice anyone investigating the sound of the splash from Pellis's fall?
You don't. And it's, you do hear, coming from actually pretty nearby, the distinct sounds of like snoring and the telltale signs that most of the ship is asleep.
Hmm.
All right. If we're quiet, I think we'll be all right.
Surely someone must keep watch.
It's probably up in the crow's nest, though.
Typically, you don't have watchmen at the bottom of a ship where you can't see what's coming on the water.
Yeah, because they're not concerned about people coming here. They're concerned about seeing something come to the ship.
I see.
So as long as we're quiet down here, we should be all right. Do we? So like, let's see. It's just like a big open area. It looks like there's stairs that go down or up.
Those go up. You're on the lower deck. You are at the bottom of the ship.
I mean, should we just look around these rooms first?
Yeah. Yeah, Castle slowly creep up this way to see what she can see.
And don't worry about. I will say for right now at least, we're not in combat, so you don't need to worry about like not that you are,
Position.
but worrying about like,
Counting
limits on
movement
your
or
position,
anything.
movement
Yeah,
speeds and stuff like that. But
Yeah, I'm not.
yeah, you make your way up there. There's dim like sconce lights and candles about the ship, and a few like magical lights kind of flickering here or there, so you can see pretty easily, Cass. I think you have dark vision as well.
I do not.
Oh, you don't? Okay. So you can see though down the way, down this corridor to your right is it seems to be a room to the left of this hall, with an entry that you, from your position, you can see is actually on the front, not down the hall, and another room with an entryway, and then you can see the brig towards the back of the ship.
Okay. All right, so we'll just avoid the brig, but we can check out these 2 rooms. Let's maybe go up to that door to the north.
Yes, I would avoid the room that has snoring.
Yeah, of
Surely
course.
the trident will not be stowed with them.
Be a really weird
Unless
storage spot.
one's holding them, kind of like a blanket, you know? Do you ever do that when you sleep? Never.
Not
Let's just
with
go-
my scythe, no.
Really? Sometimes I do. It's fine. Forget about it.
You have never once caught me snuggling my scythe.
No, I meant sometimes I sleep with my scimitar like that. That could be a trauma response though from being a pirate.
Right,
So,
and I sleep with my hand down my pants. It's all irrelevant. Let's find what we need to find and get out of here.
that's what I was trying to avoid. I was saying it's not important. Let's go to the north.
Right, you're taking the lead, right, Cass? Following you.
I suppose, yes.
So we
Alice is
cross the
just
ship to the
Still in the boxes.
starboard
just
side.
2 thumbs up.
Just thumbs up from behind the box. As we're 30 feet away, Palace, you no longer have my +10 bonus to
I know,
stealth
but he's
checks,
like
just so you know, if it comes
Trying
up
not to
again.
move. Yeah, I know.
Just standing still, yeah.
You're still at 21 for stealth without the +10 bonus, right? Because you got
Correct.
31. Yeah, so you're
Yeah.
still.
You're fine.
Nice.
But
But yeah, I'd like to just roll, whether it's perception or, well, I assume it's perception to search for something.
Yeah.
yeah, just
no,
do
if
it
you're-
and I'll let
is
you
it-
know if you need to roll.
If you're doing an eye scan, it's usually like perception. But if it's you're like searching through stuff, very often it's investigation. But it's
Yeah.
obviously up to GM Fiat.
Mhm.
Yeah, don't worry about telling me what you want to roll. Just tell me what you want to do, and I'll tell you if there's a roll and what to roll if you need to.
Yeah. I'm moving towards
do
what
we-
I hope
well, what do-
are.
I guess what do we see when we turn that corner and look inside that room?
Yeah, you get
Oh,
up
okay.
here and you see a door. It's not on the map, but there's a door. It's closed.
Okay. That's why I was asking. What do we see?
Mhm.
Do I hear anything behind the door?
No, you don't hear anything behind the door.
I
Ooh, fog
go
of
to try and
war.
open the door.
Ooh,
The door is locked.
That's exactly right.
of course it is.
I've got thieves' tools.
Have we ever picked a lock yet in this campaign?
I think we have, yeah. I'm about
Really?
to do it though. I'm about to try.
Okay.
Gotta say, Cass is not as good at this as Eve was.
Wait, why didn't you let Dewey do it? Isn't he our rogue?
He's a ranger. He might be better at
Oh.
it than me.
In another life, he would have been a world-class assassin.
I will do it.
Another life. I could still be.
Well, actually, wait. I am no longer proficient in thieves' tools. Is Dewey proficient in thieves' tools?
You need me to do it? I'll do it.
No, I don't. No, I can do it.
Here's
I
the
don't
thing,
want.
Cass.
I don't want to.
I'm proficient in some tools. Those tools are bagpipes, but I'll do this if you need me to.
All right. Well, if you're not proficient with these tools, I'm not proficient with these tools. I'm just gonna do it.
You may as well try, Cass. My spell will still help you.
All right. No, here. Let me do it. I'll do it. And Dewey kind of pushes past you to
Ooh,
get to the door.
feisty.
He pulls out just a set of. He has thieves' tools, but he's not proficient in them.
I have these tools on.
Yeah. He starts fiddling with the lock, and then you, after what feels like maybe a little bit too long, you finally hear that telltale click as the lock gives way. And he looks back and says, I told you I could do it.
All right. I'm proud of you. Don't ever fucking touch me like that, Kindle.
All right. Take a breath, all right? Let's check
Sure.
out what's in here.
Push past him to see what she sees in the room.
Now who's touching now? All right. Yeah, you go in and you see treasure. It's just a room absolutely full of treasure.
This seems too easy.
No, it's not too easy. It's perfect.
Dewey goes into the room.
Do we just hold up a second? Let's just make sure there's no traps.
Yeah,
You-
he's rolling dice.
You watch as Dewey steps into the room, and there's a sudden flash of light that is blinding for just a moment. And as your vision reasserts itself, Dewey is dead on the floor.
I knew it. I knew he brought him with us just to kill him in front of us.
Not again.
I feel like this has happened before.
Strange. He is most certainly dead.
He is. He definitely looks dead.
Touch nothing.
we-
Cass.
I'm not going to touch anything. I'm going to stand right here. Do I see anything else in the room? Or was there only that one single glyph of warding?
Make an investigation check.
Okay. That's a 1.
Oh,
a natural
God.
one.
A natural one.
Not a natural one.
Okay. Oh, okay. I get it. Yeah, the room seems like perfectly clear. Obviously, whatever was going on in here, Dewey cleared it stepping in.
Okay, Lyrian, I don't think they're not smart enough to put multiple glyphs of warding. There's only going to be the one.
It's not a question of
Waving. Palace
intelligence.
is like
Question
waving,
of
but not
paranoia.
willing.
Do I see a trident? Does
No,
anything
you don't.
in there okay.
I'll you see multiple chests that are closed. You see some that are open, but this room seems to just be full of kind of mundane valuables.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can I? Ritual takes 10 minutes.
10 minutes more than whatever.
10 minutes
the normal
more. Yeah,
casting
10
time.
minutes.
10 minutes more. Okay. I'll turn back to Larry and be like, Larry, I can at least check to see if there's anything magical in there. And then we can know for certain whether that thing is in there or not. It's going to take me about
Yes.
10 minutes to do it, though.
Very wise. I will keep
Right.
watch at the door. And Lyrian will sort of bring the door back shut, try to simulate as if it were untouched,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
but I will be still on the inside of the room with Cass.
So you're both stepping into the room.
Oh, I thought that
no,
we
I
were
don't
already
think
in the
that's
room.
safe. No, I think we were on the outside, and I don't think. I
Oh,
would
my
say
bad.
no. Let's stay.
see.
Let's just keep watch and stay here.
So if my closing the door would obscure or hinder Cass, then I won't do that.
I also don't want to go in the room because I'm worried
Yeah.
about other traps.
Okay. Would it hinder Cass's efforts? Your detecting of magic?
It depends on how thick the door is.
It's not particularly thick.
Okay.
1 foot. Well, what's it made out of? Wood.
Wood.
If
Yeah,
it's more
it's
than
just
a
a
foot,
preparation thing then. Yeah.
if it's more than a foot, then yes, it is blocked. But
It's not.
A foot thick door would be wild.
I know,
That'd be a
but
huge door.
I
It's
gotta
like-
ask. You
It'd
gotta
be like
ask.
unopenable.
You
Yeah.
gotta ask. Good.
Yeah, that's like a Helm's Deep type of door. Okay, yeah. So I'm just prepping essentially. I'm preparing the space to make it look more or less like we hadn't been there, hadn't picked a lock.
Okay,
Um,
so we're closing it on
and-
the outside. All right, I get you.
Yep. And then once that is kind of quickly arranged, I will just step, further out into the room, to keep watch for you while you're doing your thing.
All right, I will cast Detect Magic as a ritual.
Cool. And Pass Without Trace is just what's the duration on that? Is it just concentration, or does it have like a limit on how long it'll
It
last?
is up to an hour.
Okay.
So it is concentration.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, so you cast your spell. The ship remains asleep. Nothing changes in terms of status. But Cass, what are you cast?
Detect magic. So concentration up to 10 minutes. You sense the presence of magical effects within 30 feet of yourself. If you sense such effects, you can take the magic action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears the magic. And if it was created by a spell, you learn the spell's school of magic.
Okay. So within the range of the spell, which does not cover the entire room.
Yeah. It's a
But
30-foot sphere.
Yeah, you sense no magical auras.
Okay. All right. I guess we'll just leave Dewey in there. He's not going to help us anymore. There's nothing magic in there, Lyrian. I think we just either check the next room or go up.
Do we have, Johnny? I mean, this is actually a whole party question. If we could check inventory, do we have any way to resurrect the dead?
We have scrolls of
You
Revivify.
all have Revivify.
However,
scrolls.
that needs to be cast within a minute, and you guys have just like
we
not
just-
told me. Yeah, you guys have
We're
not
the
told
worst.
me that he was dead.
Oh no!
So I wasn't able to tell you that. And now he's dead.
Well, and also, look, it's a bummer, right? But like at the end of the day, I'd rather waste a scroll on like you or Pellis. I don't want to use it on Dewey.
You were just not attached to him because he's an NPC.
No, I'm not attached to him because he's a fucking perv. Lyrian.
Ah, that is dark. That is a dark thing to say of the dead.
It doesn't. He was he was alive.
Hard cut to Pellis, just like in the corner, kind of just like I bet.
Twiddling his thumbs.
Okay.
Think
Seems
about
like
what a
things must be
wholesome,
going
not
well.
pervy guy Dewey was.
Yeah, he just saved my life. I was drowning. What a guy.
Wow. So the minute has passed. I'm grieving now. Dang it. This is a place where player ignorance unduly fuels the story.
I think at one point, like Pellis was trying to like wave his arms because he saw the flash from across, but you guys just never noticed, and so he was just like, "Well, I guess it must be fine if they aren't like concerned."
Yeah.
Right. I think Castle start to make her way to this other room that we haven't looked at yet.
Sure. Here, there's no door.
Okay.
It's just open. Inside, you see a few workbenches, a desk, and 4 beds with, it seems like, people in them.
Oh, there are people in them. Okay. I just want to see one thing. I'm so sorry. Okay, 30 feet's pretty big. I guess I wouldn't have seen that room though, so I'll use concentration to keep detect magic up.
Okay.
And when I go there, see if there's anything.
Yeah,
magical.
you don't sense any magic.
Okay.
Here either. Depending on how far into the room you step, you do see like there's this desk. There's like a alchemical station set up on it, but
Okay.
No magic seeming to come off of it.
And I'll turn around and I'll like sign that there's 4 people in the room.
Lyrian nods and then proceeds to the brig area.
Yeah, I think
Stealthily all the way.
Yeah, you make it to the brig. Do you try to open the door?
Is it like a grate or whatever you call it, like a barred door that I
Yeah.
could see through?
Yeah.
I imagine this area would be at least periodically watched by someone on the other side of this. So I will peek through.
Yeah, I mean,
What do I see?
from your vantage, you just see a room full of empty beds. You can't quite see the beds that are in the cells that are like directly to either side of the door. But
Mhm.
from where you are, you can see that like none of the other beds seem occupied, though in this sorry, let me actually get the right thing. In this bed, you can see a corpse is in the bed.
A corpse.
Mhm.
Just sitting in the bed.
Well, laying.
Yeah.
Seems like they died of starvation or something like that from where you are.
Is Cass within whispering distance yet? I motion to her, signaling to come over.
Yeah, I mean, I think I could probably see you from there, hear you from there. And I'll come over. What, Larian?
It seems they do not tend to this place often. A corpse is laying in this bed.
Should we bring Pellis over? Can we do that? Like, ask the dead questions thing?
If we think it would be prudent. Otherwise, I would simply keep searching.
I mean, maybe he'll be able to tell us where the train is. And
Someone locked in the brig? Really?
Well, yeah, it's probably more information than we're going to have at this point. And he can't fight us, kill us.
Could
Could be a common thief. Oh, just Cass?
That's another 2.
Either of you can.
So 6th.
I forget, Johnny. How does passive perception work? Like, am I able to even underperform?
Passive perception is like things. Think of it as like your situational awareness. It's the things that you pick up on while you're not trying to notice things.
Mm-hmm. Helpful. Perception it is. 18.
18. Cool. Yeah, from where you are, Lyrian, you can tell that, like, while they are not in good shape, the clothes that this corpse is wearing seem to be the clothes of a naval officer from the Royal Navy. They are not pirate clothes. You can do with that what you will. But I guess the question becomes, how likely is it that a captured naval officer would know where Thalassius keeps his treasures?
That's fine. But I'm just saying, this person probably's got a little bit more information than we've got. We've got literally 0 information.
I fear that we may tarry too much. I recommend searching elsewhere.
All right.
And Lyrian will start moving.
I'm just kind of interested why he's here.
A thread of interest, to be sure.
I'm just seeing.
But one that may cost us greatly, and for nothing.
It's just useful information. It's fine. Let's just go. Pellis. There's a dead person in there. Oh, and Dewey's dead too.
What?
We are very sorry.
Yeah.
Well, I am, anyway.
I'm not sorry.
What? He just saved my life. What do you mean he's dead?
He's
Against
dead.
our caution, he ran ahead, perhaps into a glyph of warding. A flash of light killed him. I do not know what specifically, and we were too slow.
For a glyph of warding?
I mean, to be fair, anyone who does that they really deserve to live.
No. What?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
Oh, sorry.
My surprise at his falling for it is not a condoning of the fact that he is dead. What? How long has he been dead? We could have. Don't you guys have your scrolls to revivify?
Yeah, so I cast detect magic, and so it took me about 10 minutes to do that. So
Forgive me.
You ritual casted detect magic over your party member's dead body?
In my defense,
We did
I
not have
forgot.
our wits about us, Pellis.
I forgot that
Sorry.
I forgot that I had to do it within a minute. I know you told me. You've told me so many times. You're like, someone dies, cast, here's the emergency scroll. You have to save them within a minute. And I forgot. Sorry.
Okay. All right. Why do we care about the dead person in the...
I mean,
I do
don't-
not.
They have to have been dead longer than a minute. What are we supposed to do with them?
Can't you do that thing where you ask someone questions?
Yeah. What do you think their prisoner will know?
I don't know. Something more than we do. It's fine. I can tell I'm the only one that thinks that. Let's just go.
Turns out they knew everything about the universe.
What? Okay, really quick. What is in the rooms?
Oh, there's a bunch of gold in the room that Dewey died in. There's 4 sleeping people and like workshop benches in that other room.
An alchemical lab. And then the brig. But nothing that seemed promising.
No one else
like
was in the
trident.
brig? Just the one body?
Just the one
I
dead-
did not fully go in. I did not want to waste more time opening locks
That's fair.
or possibly waking prisoners.
Okay. Well, what do you guys want to do? Should we go
Speaking of-
down?
Castle walk back up to that room and open the door and reach in and grab her thieves' tools off of. Oh, I didn't give my thieves' tools
Yeah,
to him.
Dewey
He had
used
his
his
own. I thought I gave him.
Should we
Yeah.
grab Dewey's body?
I don't think so.
I mean,
Can they? I mean, I don't think
Luck
they
and
could
time have
cost-
favored us so far, but I would not risk more.
Okay, but there's a serious question about whether Dewey is like a known member of our party. I'm sure they can easily figure it out.
Fair enough. All right, Lyrian heads over to Dewey swiftly, but still stealthily. I'd like to not like deliberately break my stealth in haste or anything like that.
Sure.
But I'd like to whip out my handkerchief and throw him into another dimension.
Yeah, let's double check how your handkerchief works.
Yeah, I've never used it. I'm so excited.
I think it works
Um,
exactly how he said it because that sounds cool as hell.
The Well of Many Worlds. I
Yeah, let's-
draw a fine black cloth, soft as silk, out and unfold it, and I put it on the floor, and I throw Dewey into it.
So you're going into the room to get Dewey's body.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Gasp! Do I get any bonus to Constitution saving throws from Pellis's spell?
No, that's actually
or the
worn
bond?
off by now.
Dang it. 12 plus 2, 14.
Okay, let me double check real quick here.
And a flash of light, and Lyrian dies. But at least we were refreshed with Dewey's death about the 1 minute rule.
Yeah. Now we know.
Okay.
Holy crap, that's an essential detail for gameplay. Those listening,
know.
please,
I know.
please remember that it's a minute. You have a minute to save them.
Oh, no, there's no Constitution saving throw. Sorry.
You're just dead? Oh, Jesus.
Yep. There's not even a
How many,
mechanism.
how
It's
many
just
hit
dead.
points? How many hit points does Lyrian have?
Currently 55. Because I still haven't
Okay.
healed from the time I was attacked by the goose.
Okay.
I believe it's from the goose. I think I took 2 damage points.
Sorry, just collecting dice real quick.
Oh no, so many dice. For listeners unfamiliar or who need a reminder, it just says place the Well of Many Worlds on a solid surface, whereupon it forms a 2-way 6-foot diameter circular
Johnny, before
portal.
you roll this and we get too far into this, Detect Magic should have detected if the glyph was still there.
Yeah.
Because it's magical effects.
Yeah.
Did
So
Cass
didn't detect?
notice it? Because you didn't mention that.
Yeah. No, it's not magic.
Okay.
Oh.
The other thing is Cass would have to accompany me, which I don't know if you specified, for the 30 feet to encompass the
Well, but I
area that I'm
cast
going
detect-
into.
I cast Detect Magic earlier.
Yeah,
It's
I'm just wondering if the
It's not magic.
glyph reset.
Yeah. It's not magic.
You remember there was the alchemy station in the other room. This isn't magic.
I could only hear the words "this isn't magic" when you whispered.
He's
but
saying
okay.
it's some sort of alchemical thing. It's not a magical thing.
Cool.
Yeah, Lyrian is.
Don't sound so bored. I'm about to die, Cass.
Sorry.
No, you are. Your hit points are not affected, but you are unconscious.
I'm unconscious.
You step into the room and you fall unconscious.
Before I
do-
can even draw out the handkerchief.
Can we just say that we followed Lyrian over there?
Yeah, for sure, and watch that happen.
Just wait an inordinate amount of time. Be like, all right,
So this
Totally
time there
wrong.
was no flash of light. Lyrian just falls.
Correct.
Whoa.
all of Lyrian's body inside the.
Actually, Lyrian wouldn't have had to step that far in. Yeah, no, like I'll say Lyrian's leg is sticking out.
Then Castle just pull her back out.
Sure.
Lyrian, wake up!
I thought you said there was no magic over here.
There wasn't.
What?
I
the
don't
hell
know.
happened?
Maybe blood sugar's low.
I don't. That's not what happened.
It could be if it's not magical. What
I'll
else
grab
could it be?
The handkerchief. I just start slapping the side of Lyrian's face.
Lyrian, wake up!
Yeah, is it like downed, like the sort of thing where I can just, be brought back, Johnny? Or is there a condition sort of?
No, so you would need let me double check this. Yeah, no.
Just
So
wanna get-
if they try to like slap you awake or anything like that, like you just wake up.
Okay. So it feels as though I just fell asleep, no?
Lyrian, did you eat anything earlier?
What?
Nothing out of the
You're still on
ordinary.
the blood sugar thing that clearly was part of going in there.
Well, I don't know. All right, so it's
Lyrian,
not
did it-
magical.
It just made you fall asleep, like
I
instantaneously.
think so.
So there's
Yeah,
something in there.
retroactively, just make a roll a Constitution saving throw. Lyrian.
Can I just take the 14 or should I
Oh, yeah.
re-roll?
It was a 14?
Okay.
Okay, yeah, you wouldn't.
Wouldn't have
I
won?
didn't. I just wanted to double check. I didn't think you would have passed a Constitution. There technically is a Constitution saving throw, but you wouldn't have passed it. So
Okay.
Okay, so
It seems we cannot cross the threshold. Does anyone have rope?
I do. I've got a grappling hook.
That will work.
I mean, I've got
And
a rope too.
I gesture towards Cass to take the rope. And if you'll let me have it, Cass, I'll try to lasso Dewey and drag him gently out of that room.
yeah, make an attack roll. I mean, you're not going to do any damage, but make an attack roll.
Okay. What should I use for this attack roll as a stat?
Dex.
I'm assuming
you-
it's a dex-related attack.
Yeah, use your dex.
And I'm hoping that because I get a +10 to dex-related checks right now.
Oh, geez, yeah.
Oh yeah, because of him.
All right. So to roll an attack, I guess I just click on my dex as though rolling a dex save.
Yeah, if you
Or-
click on the number of your above or below dexterity, it'll just roll that.
And roll with advantage as well, because Dewey's prone.
So my dex bonus, or what would effectively be my con? I mean my dex constitute
dex-
my dex
Your dex
saving
bonus.
throw bonus.
Bonus.
Okay, so +3, not +4. Okay. You said with advantage?
Yep.
Good timing on that. First one was a 7 +3 is 10. Although it's still the +10 would have brought it up. So anyway, 16, 26.
Great. Yeah. So the grappling hook hooks onto like the back of Dewey's like belt, and you've got hold of him. You can pull him out.
Lyrian winces as she hears the thud of the grappling hook against Dewey's body. Just feels disrespectful. And she slowly drags him out. And if he comes out without consequence, then yeah, she'll unfold the handkerchief,
Yeah. He
open a
comes out.
portal.
He comes out pretty smoothly.
Can we check? Can I check to see if he's actually dead?
Make a perception check or an investigation.
Or medicine, maybe?
Before I throw
It
him
can
into
be either.
another
It can be
world.
any of those.
Perception. That's better. The 18?
Yeah, he's breathing.
Wait. He's alive. He's just like you. He's just asleep. Just knock him around a little bit. Actually, in fact,
Sanity check. Sanity check. Johnny just say, as though a matter of fact, like he is dead.
I did say that. because
'Cause
it
we
looked
weren't-
like he just fell down dead.
Yeah, for sure. So I'll like, in fact, and I'll take the handkerchief and
All
just
right.
slap Dewey a couple times.
Note
Really
to
hard.
self: just stop trusting Johnny's statements of fact.
Dewey, wake up!
Oh, thank goodness.
What? Did we
Oh.
do it?
He's not dead.
We
No.
finally trident.
Not yet.
No,
No,
don't
no.
go into the treasure room again.
He fell asleep.
It makes you go to sleep.
Right. Right. How? Okay. Whatever. I don't care.
Let's go up. It's in his room. It's in the captain's quarters.
Absolutely, for sure.
Very likely. Up the stairs.
All right. I'll follow your lead. Yeah. You guys head up the stairs to the main deck. You add your tokens.
Oh, I will cast mage armor on myself.
Okay.
His office or his quarters wouldn't be on this deck, right? We got to go up another one.
I think we keep going up.
Go up.
All right.
Yep.
You go up the next set of stairs. Why won't this do what I want it to? That's not the right one. Here we go. Nope, that's the wrong one again. Here we go.
And let it be done. Good.
The upper deck. And here, there are a handful of sailors milling about. None of them seem to be paying particularly close attention to anything going on around them, but they're there.
And where did we come up?
Let me show you. Give me just a moment here. That's not where you are. I'm just pulling you into the
Mhm.
map.
Guessing
Dewey is with
probably-
you as well. I just have to find his token. Give me a sec.
I'm guessing probably here.
No, you're actually more towards the middle of the ship. So,
Okay.
but your stealth is still up. I'm not gonna make you roll fresh stealth checks here.
Okay.
And with Pass Without a Trace, no one's noticed you. And so, as you come up the stairs, you notice that behind you, there is a door leading to the forecastle. And across, you can see an open door leading into the quarterdeck,
Right.
which would be, as you know, the captain's quarters.
The captain's. Yeah. All right, that's probably where the captain is. He might be asleep. He might be awake. I'd rather not wake him up. So if we're gonna do this, we gotta be quiet, like real quiet.
Very well.
I'm gonna cast Bless.
Bless her.
Second level on all four of us. And this time I will activate my feature and give it to myself, Lyrian, and Cass.
Yeah, let's leave Dewey in the dust.
So you can add 2d4 to the stealth roll from me.
It's pretty good.
Is Pass Without a Trace still up, or do you have to cast that again?
It's still up till
Yeah,
I
it's
break
been-
concentration or an hour passes.
Yeah. We'll say we'll say it's like roughly 30 minutes that you guys have been at this.
That's reasonable.
So you make
Another
your way
stealth
to
check? Yeah.
When you get to the forecastle, we'll do another stealth check. So yeah, go ahead and roll it now.
Okay.
I'm going to use one of Dewey's luck points.
5, 13,
Oh, no good.
23.
I have disadvantage still, and my second roll was a nat 1.
Oh no.
So no amount of bonus will save that from being a nat 1.
I mean, technically.
Well, roll you get 2d4 added to it And so,
I
and
guess,
10.
I guess it
Nat one-
depends on
a nat one
Johnny's,
is not-
Johnny's handling of nat ones.
It's technically not a failure for ability checks unless Johnny wants to make it an automatic failure for
Right.
ability checks.
So in this case, it'll be a. So what is the total? Despite
So
it being a
4
nat one.
plus 10 is 14. Plus you said 2d4, Nick?
Yes, you'll get 2d4 from both bless
So I'll
and
just roll 2d4.
bold ping pong.
That's another 4. So what was I at? 14, so 18.
18. Okay, yeah. So we'll say is that is a success with a complication. I'm not going to reveal what the complication is yet, but there's a complication in the background that may or may not arise.
I rolled a
Very
38.
good.
You rolled a what?
38.
38. Jesus Christ. Okay. And what did Pellis roll?
A 23.
Cool. And Dewey got a 21. So you guys are good to go. You make your way to the quarterdeck. Let me place your tokens once more. That is, again, not where you are. Give me a moment here. Yeah, go ahead and place your tokens like right at the entry. Okay. Dewey's with you. All right, you find yourselves in the quarterdeck. This area, there are magical lanterns and sconces all over. The light is clear and consistent. There's no flickering about it. And you hear gentle snoring coming from the room to your right as you enter.
The room to our right.
All right. So I'm thinking we.
Sorry, there's light flickering? I didn't quite hear that.
No, there's no
Sconces.
flickering. There's sconces, but they're magical, so the light is consistent. There's no
Oh,
flickering.
Mhm.
But what was coming from the right then?
Snoring.
Snoring.
Oh, snoring. Okay.
All right,
Thank you.
so
Sorry.
we avoid that room for now. We check out the other rooms.
Okay. Let's do this one on the left then.
Okay. I'm with you.
What's on the left?
Yeah, you make your way into a room. There is no door on this room. It is just open. As you make your way in, you are in a room that seems to have, it's lined with nothing too much, it seems like, but like some treasures, some like more trophies than treasures really in this room.
Mhm.
Should I see if I detect any magic?
I think
Yeah.
that would be well
Go ahead.
spent. Yes.
All right.
Good idea.
Are we already taking 10 minutes, or should I just do this quickly?
Just do it quickly.
We have
I will
10
just
minutes
cast
to
it.
spare.
Without, or not as a ritual.
Yeah. You sense magical auras coming off of just about everything in this room.
Not very helpful.
But I
Uh,
can, as a magic action, basically like ping that thing and see what is giving an aura, and if it's created with a spell, what its spell school is.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd want to essentially isolate an object then and ask about it, right?
100%.
Okay.
And yeah, I'd
Well-
be able to pick up basically this entire area.
Yep. So, I mean, I'll search.
Yeah. So what
Should we do a group
what's-
search?
What specifically is giving a magic aura?
Yeah, any of the items you see. There are a handful of like specific. There's a statue in the corner with a set of armor on it that you like you feel magic coming off of that. On the desk there is a wand. There's a pearl. There is a weapon that seems like a cudgel almost. A helmet, a bow, a stone, another wand. There's a helmet sitting in the corner, and an amulet sitting on the desk, as well as a handful of weapons along the wall, all of which are emitting magical auras.
What Do we have a bag of holding, right?
We do not know.
Oh,
I
wow.
wish.
We should have purchased. I totally thought Danny had one. I guess.
Here's the
not
thing.
here.
I don't want to. If we just take the one thing that we're hired to do,
Right.
he might not notice it for a little bit.
I think you're gonna notice a giant trident missing.
Well, it depends on where it is.
All right, fine, whatever.
If we-
It doesn't seem to be here.
If we take a bunch of stuff, he's definitely going to notice. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, fine.
Agreed. This is not a time to be greedy.
We don't see a trident, Johnny.
Indeed.
Yeah, you do. It's on the wall with all the weapons.
I
Oh,
didn't catch
sorry.
that on the list.
I said a wall
it on
full
the-
of weapons that all have magical auras.
Sure.
Yeah,
but
that's fair.
we didn't know that there was a trident as a part of it.
I didn't catch. Yeah, so there is a trident.
It
on
is
the
a
list.
weapon, to be fair.
Yeah.
It is a weapon. but
Confirming, it is the trident. Okay, so, all right. So it's like cursed, right? You probably shouldn't like touch it.
probably. Also, there could be magical traps. Do I pick up? I mean, I guess I wouldn't necessarily know there's any traps, but
If it's of the same sort that was downstairs, then no.
yeah.
You could also check for traps.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess I'm asking about magical traps with detect magic up.
No, you don't sense any magical traps.
Okay, all right. There's
All right,
these
then we will.
magical traps. Someone should take a look and see if they see anything else.
Yeah, Dewey, you want to check for traps?
Sure. Yeah, I can do that.
Dewey, who we thought surely died.
Like 5 minutes ago. Oh, he's dead. Just leave him there.
Dewey, we've already grieved your loss. Go ahead.
Sorry, let me pull up his sheet. That's a D12. That won't be helpful here.
He does
Must
get
spend
a
his
bless
last
on
luck
this.
point. Oh, nice. Is that a D4?
Yes, but I feel like at this point, we could argue that a minute is run up.
Yeah, so he looks around and he starts like searching the room like really meticulously. And then all right. Kind of surprised I don't find any traps here. Not
It's
seeing
probably-
anything.
I mean, it's like his office. It's like fair, right? I will cast Autoluke's Resilient Sphere on the trident.
All right.
So Pellis takes out a little it looks like one of those super balls from when we were kids. Half of it is a like clear quartz, like almost impossibly clear, like it's glass. And the other half is like this weird material that you're not super familiar with. But he takes it out and then sort of like points it at the trident, and a sphere, a shimmering force encloses the object. I don't know if it counts as an unwilling creature, but if it is, it makes a dexterity saving throw, which feels
Okay.
impossible.
What's the DC?
It would be 15.
Dexterity?
Correct.
I'm gonna double check. Okay. It's in the sphere.
So nothing, not physical objects, energy, or other spell effects can pass through the barrier, in or out. Though a creature in the sphere can breathe there. The sphere is immune to all damage, and a creature or object inside can't be damaged by attacks or effects originating from outside, nor can the creature inside the sphere damage anything outside of it. The sphere is weightless and just large enough to contain the creature inside. So it should just be like it'll be big, but like shouldn't be like too much bigger than the trident itself.
Well, it's a sphere, so it'll be.
Oh, you're right. So it'll be it's
pretty
like
big.
the trident.
It'll
It's
have
a
to
big
be. Its diameter will be the trident, essentially.
And how big is the trident?
So the trident is about 5.5 feet long.
5.5 feet long. It's about my wingspan. It's kind of too big. Then
It's
maybe I don't cast that.
No, I've got it. I can roll it around or hold it. I'm strong
How are you
enough.
going to get it through the door?
Oh, yeah. Well, we can make our own door.
All right.
Its diameter is 5.
5.5.
I mean, according to the map, this door is 10,
It's not.
or at least
actually.
the hallway is 10.
Yeah. It's convenience. I will. Okay, then can I not cast that then? If
Sure.
I
Yeah, that's fine.
realize how much larger it is than
I think you would realize that before you.
Yeah. Okay, so that doesn't happen. Okay, I don't really have anything that can I don't know, keep us from having to just hold it.
Why didn't we just draw straws and whoever gets the short straw has to hold it?
I will hold it with cloth around my hands.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's gonna be enough, but
I don't think that's really going to help anything. But
Yeah. Why don't I hold it actually?
sure, works for me.
If you have better ideas, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this will be fine. I'm going to grab it.
What?
Okay.
Without someone has a cloth around his hand?
It's not gonna help.
Okay. You're holding the sphere. The trident.
Okay, fantastic. I will kind of strap it around my back. All right, let's just. Hey, are there windows in the room over there, or anywhere?
Yeah, you definitely saw windows in the back of the quarter
Let's
deck.
just go out the windows. Just dive off. Just get the fuck out of here.
What about the sharks?
I will
that's
speak
right.
with them.
I mean, we can trade still. There's got to be a dinghy or something, right?
That's what I was thinking. It's a long swim.
I don't know if we can swim while holding that the entire time.
Don't get me wrong, Lyrian. You're very convincing, but I don't know if the sharks are going to listen to you for that long.
So much
Very
say,
well.
I'm with Dewey. Let's steal a dinghy.
How are we gonna steal a dinghy without being noticed?
Would you rather risk jumping into a random world?
That seems like a bad idea.
No, that's like a nuclear option. Let's not.
Very well.
Sorry, that is a last ditch option.
Larry, I love what you're thinking. That's fantastic. Just do that if we need to, all right?
Very well.
Pellis,
Yes.
I want you to make a constitution check.
Okay. Check. So not a save.
Not a save check.
Okay. 8.
8. In your mind, you start to hear a gruff voice. Why don't you just fight your way out of here?
Because that would be stupid.
They can't stop you. Fight.
They
Fight.
can absolutely stop me. I think the trident is talking to me, guys.
You're a pussy.
I mean, we
Yeah, I
kind
mean,
of
sure.
assumed that he was going to do that, right?
He's
Or,
kind of a
he was gonna
dick.
do something.
Not even
So
kind
just-
of.
Let's just do it.
Lick spittle milk toast piece of shit. Fight out of here.
Yeah, no. Anyways,
Is
I'm-
it saying
if I-
anything
if I'm saying-
menacing or invoking a spell on you?
it's just telling me to fight and calling me, horrible things. It's fine.
Pity. Does it seem like
Frankly-
a sexist cursed item?
I had worse experiences in school, so this is frankly nothing. We just go out the window. I feel like. I mean, I understand that it's a long
Well,
way to swim.
Yeah, where did we spot boats, if anywhere, Johnny? Would it be back
There were
there? or is
dinghies
it-
on the side of the galleon.
Okay, so we don't want to go out the windows then, in that case.
Oh, okay. Wait a second. What if we went out the window, but then just scaled around the side of the ship?
After our success with climbing earlier?
That feels harder. We've already got the pass without a trace thing. Let's just.
We
Let's
probably
just-
only got like 10 minutes left on that,
Yeah,
I would
I
guess.
think
So
I think we just take a dinghy.
All right, fine.
I
I'm going to
can
cast
cast-
Bless again on
Okay.
all this.
All
I can
right.
cast a minor illusion so that way nobody. It doesn't look like the boat's gone. Maybe.
Oh, that Constitution check. I could have used Ward. Whatever. Would 12 have even changed anything?
No.
Okay, so then it doesn't matter.
I
Anyways,
mean, you're going to hear that annoying voice. Eventually, come on.
Yeah, it's coming.
Yeah, so you guys make your way back to the upper deck.
You bet.
Um,
I love that
as
we were
we're-
like, we can't take any of the other magic items because they're gonna know it. They would notice then. But then
Just
we're
all
like,
trident hanging out there.
hey, let's
Yeah.
take one of their
Take the
dinghies
trident.
because they definitely won't notice that.
Didn't think of that in time, Nick.
It's fine. As we're leaving, can I try and swipe that stone?
Oh,
yeah, make a. I mean, you don't. It
Okay,
doesn't. You don't need
before-
to try. Just take it. It's right there.
I do it.
Okay, if Cass does that, I'm just gonna grab anything small. So like you said, there was like a.
There's a bunch of small stuff on the desk.
Yeah, I just take those things.
All of them.
Yeah, screw it.
I-
Okay.
Oh, wait. I know what else I'll do. Is there paper here?
No, there's not.
Okay. Do I have paper?
We were just in the water.
I want to leave a
I don't
note.
think any of us are carrying waterproof gear, so
I mean, okay. Can I walk
can
into
say-
that other room? Not the room that he was sleeping, but the what looked like an
Is there
office
time
room.
for this? Do you want?
It's fine. I'll come. I'll be there in a second. Hang on.
Yeah, sure. You can walk into his office. There's a map and a stack.
Johnny's
of
like,
papers
I
on the desk.
guess.
And I will take out a note and I will say, still alive. Fuck you.
God.
Do you
all right,
sign
so
it?
he's just gonna know exactly who's.
No, I don't sign it. I don't sign it.
Okay, cool. You leave that note, and then you said you grabbed the stone.
Yeah.
All right. Let me just give you guys what you have, what you just grabbed before we move on, so I don't forget what you're supposed to have. So the stone specifically. So Cass, you grabbed. Why can I not see it on my list here? Why did I lose track of it? How did I lose track? Oh, here we go. Ironstone of Mastery.
Hmm.
And then Pellis was grabbing just everything else that was on the desk, right? You were muted.
Yes, just small stuff. Sorry.
Okay, so everything that was on the desk was there was a Pearl of Power, a Wand of the War Mage, a
Hey.
Wand of Fireballs,
Hell yeah.
an Amulet of the Deep, and it's not small, but there was also an Oath Bow on the desk.
Take it. It's small enough, I think.
It's a long
Pellis,
bow.
Pellis slings it over your shoulder.
Cool. And then you guys make your way to the dinghy. I want specifically Pellis and Cass to make additional stealth checks for me.
Okay. We have plus 2d4 on this.
Okay.
And Pass Without a Trace is still up.
Yeah.
Momentarily.
I got nice on the d4. I got plus 8.
37.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
36.
Holy shit. Okay, yeah, you guys make it to the dinghy where Lyrian and Dewey are waiting for you guys. Dewey is like kind of angrily gesturing for you guys to like speed up and like mouthing like get over here. And you guys get on the dinghy. And I mean, Cass, you have experience on the sea. It is not difficult to get the dinghy lowered down. Are you doing anything to mitigate the visual of this dinghy disappearing?
Yeah, so I think I'm trying to decide. I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion,
Okay.
and I think can it come with me? Do study action. I don't think it can move, so I will cast it as though the dinghy is still there.
Okay.
Because I can't make it move with us, unfortunately. But I can at least, for a minute, make them not be aware that the dinghy is gone.
Cool. Why would you want it to move with you?
To like, I was debating between like making an illusion so that they can't see us, or it's harder to see us as we're moving,
Gotcha.
or an illusion to make it look like the dinghy is still there.
Gotcha. Yeah, so to their eyes, the dinghy does not move as you guys lower yourselves down to the water and begin rowing back to shore.
That is so awesome. Just gotta say.
Wow.
Good work, Cass.
We can stop sharing the screen there.
That's
You guys are
great.
away from the ship.
Thank you.
All right, so we've got the trident. Now back to Cadmere, right?
I think so. We should probably do that immediately. Let's go to the store. Teleport back.
Right.
Yes.
That's it. To the store.
I feel like no one else should hold the trident because it will not shut up.
Just put it down for the moment, right? You don't have to
Oh,
hold it at all.
good point. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you put it down and the voice in your head stops.
Oh, God.
All right. What else did we pull? I saw you take some things, Pellis.
Yeah, I grabbed it. I saw you grab something.
I grabbed one too. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was me. I grabbed
All right,
something
let's see.
also.
Let's see here.
Also,
First of
I
all, this bow is awesome.
I did leave a note. I told my uncle to fuck himself.
You left a note.
Okay, well,
He's
he's
gonna
going
know
to
it was
definitely
us.
know it
That's
was
fine.
us.
Then he'll just think it was me.
You left. Oh, I'm just gonna leave a signed note. This person I just
didn't.
robbed.
I didn't sign it at all. Not that
Oh, then
dumb.
how? Then what is the point of leaving the note if he's not even gonna know who did it?
Just to fucking mess with his head.
100% to Daunton, yeah. That makes sense to me.
Oh, all right. I mean, that's
I'm
fair.
not, like, okay with it. Just
Can I start
okay.
leaving notes places?
I mean, if you want.
Look,
Probably not,
If
though.
we have to steal something from your Uncle Dewey and you want to taunt him because you've got a bad relationship with him, I give you permission to leave a note.
So anyway, this
Right.
bow is
Should
super cool.
Leave a note after the fact. I shit under his pillow one time. I send him a letter letting him know it was me.
Oh, if he wasn't sleeping in his bed, that definitely would have been better than the note. Just saying.
I wouldn't recommend sending a note after that, Dewey.
All right. But next time, I'll leave a note. Next time I do something, not next time I shit under someone's pillow. I haven't done it again, just for the record. If you find shit under your pillows, it wasn't me.
Again, to be fair, it's not just like somebody I'm stealing from. This
You have successfully dispelled all doubt.
I get it, Cass. It was your uncle.
He tried to kill me.
Whose uncle hasn't tried to kill them at least once?
That's a good point. It's kind of a tried and true trope at this point.
Okay.
My
Anyways,
uncles did not try to kill me.
Oh, all right. Well, there he is.
I've got this friend Hamlet. His uncle stole his whole kingdom.
you have a friend who was a king?
No, he was a prince. And his dad was the king. And when Claudius died, everything went crazy.
Okay.
Anyway,
Anyways, I got Wondrous Pro. Or a Pro of Power, sorry. I'm hurting for attunement slots, so Cass, if you want this.
I am also hooting for attunement slots as well.
All right, Lyrian, do you want to attune to this? It makes it so you can get back a spell. You can get
Lyrian
a
is
little bit more
hesitant
magical
to
energy.
receive the object from you. I mean,
Well,
she,
you dropped
in
the-
part because I'm picturing us rowing still.
Yeah.
But also in part because like you just see like a grimace on her face. Do we know that the other objects in your uncle's possession were not cursed?
They
mean-
haven't started talking to me yet.
These things that we've got just seem like regular magic items. That seems like something specific.
I would leave them aside for now. Stow
Hey.
them.
Maybe we could always sell them to Pavel. Maybe he's still there.
Yes, perhaps.
Well, he wasn't looking for buying, but I get it.
And Lyrian is just like vigilantly scanning the ship as we're like, as it's fading, or at least shrinking in size.
yeah, it seems like nothing is amiss. It is entirely
Oh,
as it was.
it is strange to succeed so smoothly.
Well, we made good decisions. Did everything right. None of us made a single mistake.
Some of that remains to be seen, but thank you, Dewey.
I mean,
I may attune to this pearl later, Alice.
Okay.
Forgive me for dousing your excitement.
Johnny, what level was the wand of the War Mage?
2.
+2. Oh, +2. Ooh.
You
I don't actually
Imp.
cast attack spells very often, so if somebody else wants that, that's fair.
And you said Amulet of the Devout too, right?
Amulet. No, I thought he said Amulet of the
Of
Dead.
the Dead. Okay, I don't know what that is. Couldn't find it.
I think it just lets you cast Speak with Dead.
Amulet of the Deep.
Of the Deep.
Deep. Yeah.
Gives you a swim speed of 40 and lets you breathe underwater.
cool. So required to.
We are getting way too many nice things, guys. We're gonna get punished so hard.
To be fair,
just a reward
I
for
was making
mission
Eve,
well executed.
when I was making Eve, Johnny was like, "This is supposed to be a high magic item campaign, and it just hasn't shaked out that way." And part of me wonders if this is
Bit of a course correction.
correcting of that. Yes,
Little column A,
boy.
little column B.
but it could also
Oh,
spell
boy.
our immediate doom.
Guys,
Yeah.
check out this bow though. It's freaking awesome. And he holds out a white and gold longbow. He's like, it's the oath bow. If I aim it at somebody and say that they're my enemy, that the arrow flies towards them, cheats its way towards them.
You just have to say they're your enemy.
Well, I mean, I have to say it in Elvish, but yeah.
All right. What if you say it about me because you're annoyed by me?
Well, it only lasts for 7 days. But also, if I use it willy nilly, and that person doesn't die for 7 days, I can't really use. I'll be worse with other. It kind of curses me back. I'll be worse with other weapons.
Gotcha. So I have to wait for you to at least be annoyed with somebody else more than you're annoyed with me.
I'm not gonna make you my sworn enemy.
I'm
For
just
any
trying
amount
to
of time.
figure out. I'm just trying to figure out the rules here, Peleus.
Okay, that's fair, I guess. Yeah, that was cool. Very cool.
It is lovely.
One of
So
you
you
should
make it
probably
to
also
shore
take the
without
wand of the
incident?
Lineage. Yeah.
you
What'd
guys are
you
just
say?
excitedly going through your stuff, and I'm like, do we make it back?
Yeah, you make it back to the shore, no problem.
Mhm.
You make it back to the same dock you left from. No sign of the fisherman who took you out.
Yeah. The dinghy, is it
Mhm.
very distinctive? Is it the sort of thing where it's like a dinghy is a dinghy and they're all the same type of a deal? Be hard to
More or
pin down
less.
your missing dinghy.
Yeah.
Okay.
More or less.
Cool. Then we tie it up, as hopefully in a conspicuous place among many other dinghies or some such similar small boats.
Yeah, as you finish tying it up, Dewey walks over and goes, "Better safe than sorry," and pulls out some tools and punches a hole in the bottom of it so it starts filling with water.
Smart.
Yeah, okay. We'll untie it. Let it sink.
All right. Let's not find Pavel. Let's just get back to Cadmir.
Yeah,
And Hilltop.
I thought that was the plan.
It was. I'm just making sure we're all on the same plan. We can always sell this stuff to Cadmir.
We know.
Assuming he's buying, yeah.
All right.
To Tatiana.
Right. So Tatiana. Yeah, as you guys walk towards the shop, shortly before you reach it, you hear a voice behind you. A familiar voice. "My friends, how fares your evening?"
Pavel,
Yeah.
we're on a mission right now.
Fares well, Pavel.
Ah, talking to Pavel.
Well, we cannot stay for very long. Forgive us.
That
was
is
very
a
good seeing you, though.
beautiful trident you have.
It's totally impossible to conceal that. Like, you guys are just hauling
Yeah.
stuff. At
Yeah.
this point,
What
trident.
trident? What are you
Did
talking
you
about?
recently acquire it? It's gorgeous.
Pavel, you said you're not buying anything. We've got to go get it to somebody.
No, I said I would make purchases when I'm purchasing.
He is
That
quite
is
the
a-
businessman.
useless distinction.
It's that. I mean,
No.
Useless to you, but not to me.
see. Okay.
How much for the trident?
We have to. It's actually our job. We have to take it back. Sorry.
How much are you being paid for it?
Well, it's not really a matter
Don't
of
tell
money.
him
It's like-
don't.
I said it's
I'll-
not a matter of money.
I'll
It's an
double the
integrity thing.
price.
I know.
Integrity, triple the price.
Still integrity thing.
Quadruple the price.
That is a lot of money.
5 times as high as I'll go.
Cadmir's the boy. Like we can't just betray Cadmir.
But 5 times the money. We just tell Cadmir we lost it.
If it's a matter of voting, I'm afraid I must decline,
I think
because
we
I
should
do not
do it.
wish to break our friend's trust.
It's not breaking his trust. It's
He doesn't.
working another deal. If anyone knows how to work an angle, it's Cadmir. I think he'd be impressed, not upset. If you're concerned, maybe I can speak with your friend. Help him understand that I'm offering something that he cannot.
I don't really want to introduce you to Cadmir.
The owner of this shop here.
Why did you say his name,
yes.
Cass?
You've been saying his name this entire time.
I was.
I have not.
I would. Well, I'm not the first person that said Cadmir.
Okay. Anyway.
In any case, no, this little fellow, said Cadmir.
Oh, that's right.
See,
Okay. Guess.
don't
You're
try
fine.
and gaslight me.
Okay. What? Okay. Can I just have a refresher? What did Cadmir ask us to do? What is he paying us? He was like, "Go get the trident. Don't get caught."
Mm-hmm.
And we're getting paid. How much?
I'll check my notes.
I did not write down.
Was it like 200 gold per person?
Yes, it was 200 gold per person.
I feel like I heard. Okay. So
This guy's offering 1,000 gold per person.
1,000 gold per person.
It's a 4,000 gold. 400 plat.
Uh,
Is 5 times what your friend is offering not enough? I know I said that was my ceiling, but I'll go higher if you're willing.
Why do you want this so bad, Pavel? I feel like I need to tell you when you're offering this much money. Like it's cursed. It's talking to me right now. It says I should kill you.
Oh, I know. I recognize the etchings. That is the Soulbinder's trident.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
I collect items of a certain sort, and I'm interested in this one.
Can I insight check that? Like what?
Yeah.
What does he mean? I don't know.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
It's not necessarily anything
Mm-hmm.
like sinister about it, but I feel like
Yeah.
it could be.
I mean, I'd like to roll a separate insight check with a specific question after Nick is done.
Sure.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay, yeah. So you get the sense that like Pavel just he does actually just collect cursed items. He's interested in them. Doesn't seem sinister in any way to you. You get the sense that it's just like some people collect stamps. He collects cursed things.
Mhm.
All right. Well, I can tell you're a collector. I am a little worried. Like, you're going to keep it safe, right? Like, a lot of cursed items.
Oh, of course. I
I mean-
have ways of storing things, and it would not go into the bag that if I sell items from. You needn't worry
no,
about that. This is
Wouldn't
for
want
me.
your turn.
all right, well, hear me out. Look, we're also not sure what Cadamir's going to do with it, right?
That's correct.
He's certainly going to sell it to someone else.
Yeah, that is true.
And that person
He is going to be pretty upset that we are essentially sniping his sale.
terrible things. Yes, yeah. But I mean,
Having trouble hearing you, Justin.
I was mumbling. I mean, the thing is, though, that he doesn't have to know, right?
We can just say that we failed.
Yeah, we didn't get it. We got
Well,
it.
let's say that we got it, because I mean, it's going to go around fast that the trident is gone.
It's
But let's
not
say
there
that,
anymore.
let's just say that some powerful thing, like it was messing with me, and in the mix-up, somebody took it from us. We don't know who.
I think I can make that work. I think I can
You're
convince
a
him.
liar. I'm not going to say a word.
Very well. I would be agreeable to this on one condition.
What, Lyrian?
Reduce my portion of the payment to 0, and instead, I would like to ask an undefined favor.
What does that mean?
Yes, what does this mean?
So, Larian, you can't stop giving away all your gold. You're gonna need gold at some point.
Let's hear her out. What, Lyrian?
It would seem to me that we've only just met Pavel,
Mhm.
but that whatever he is capable of may extend far beyond what we imagine at this present moment.
Yeah, that does seem pretty obvious.
And someone with his means, both magical and otherwise, I would like to be in my debt, in
Oh,
case
so
I
you
need
just-
to ask a
a
favor at some
favor.
point in the future. Yes.
So you would like a favor worth 1,000 gold?
I suppose so, if it must be put that way.
Deal. 3,000 gold plus one favor worth 1,000 gold. I will buy this trident from you.
All right, here's the thing,
Deal.
though. We,
What?
oh,
What? I already said deal.
I just,
He did.
Sorry.
Larian,
What?
how do you define 1,000 gold pieces worth of a
Okay,
favor?
but, I mean, they'll figure it out when they ask for the favor. I
For
hand them
whatever
the
it's
trident.
worth, I set the value of the favors I give.
Exactly.
Yes.
But it
Pavel
will
has been
truly be
generous
worth
with us.
1,000 gold.
I trust him.
Indeed.
Look at him.
And Pavel takes the trident.
Still don't trust
And
him.
he looks at it like for a moment and goes, "You are talkative." And
Yeah,
then,
right?
you hear him whisper something that you can't quite catch or understand, and the trident disappears.
Cool.
That's awesome.
I was also going to ask if we could each draw from the bag again. It's fine.
Friends, would you like to draw from the bag again?
I mean, yeah, obviously.
don't-
The best thing ever.
It's very fun.
Now, it
We're not
won't
gonna-
be your first time, so I will be charging full price now.
No, see, that's what I was trying to say. It's like, we should,
Oh, you wanted to negotiate.
it's fine.
for
It's
the-
fine. You already said deal.
Well, if you want, I can just give you 750 gold pieces and you can draw. Simple
That
enough.
would-
Still way more than what we were going to get paid.
It's still a lot more. I mean, I'll take that deal.
Yeah, it's me too.
Very well. And you, my friend,
To Dewey.
to Dewey. No, I'll take the gold.
Fair.
All right. And he again whispers something, and there's like a flourish of his hands, and 3 sacks of gold appear in his hands, and he passes them to each of you.
Pavel, please don't be
So-
evil,
so
man.
for
You're
me,
so
I-
cool. please don't be evil.
I know.
For
I,
you,
so
Lee.
I don't think I would get a bag. Because,
No, you do not receive a bag.
Right. Okay.
But just a moment, and then we do need to take a break. So I'll
Mhm.
end this. We'll start the next episode with you guys drawing from the bag. Okay.
Okay.
But Lyrian, he reaches in. He does not there's no magical flourish or anything. He reaches into his breast pocket and pulls out a folded piece of parchment. He unfolds it. You see that there's nothing written on it. And he pulls out a pen and quickly scrawls a contract of sorts out.
Mhm.
And then draws a line at the bottom. He pricks the tip of his own finger and signs with his own blood on the contract.
Mm.
And then passes the pen and the contract to you as well.
Blood is a valuable thing.
Do I infer that I must do the same?
You do.
That I have to sort of
Absolutely.
sign in blood in order to.
Yeah. If there's even a moment of hesitation, Pavel says, the contract must be signed in blood for it to be truly binding, but I hope you know that you can feel free to read it at length. Bring it back anytime. I do not owe you a favor until it is signed.
Please read that, Larian.
Yeah, I will. I will read it.
Yeah. Go ahead
yeah.
and make a investigation check.
13.
13. Yeah, you don't see any hidden words, any hidden print. The contract is actually quite simple. It says, in lieu of payment, Pavel owes the holder of this contract one favor worth 1,000 gold pieces at the time of the bearer's choosing.
How shall I call upon you when I'm in need, Pavel?
Easy enough. You opened the contract, didn't you call my name?
Very well. Lyrian pricks her finger and signs in blood.
Wonderful. It's always good to feel trust between friends. And we are friends now. At least I claim you as my friends. And he hands the contract over to you, Lyrian.
This is the best.
I would say so.
On this friend. It's a good day for me.
She folds it away.
Excellent. Now, to draw from the bag. And with that, we fade to black for a moment. We will be back, everyone, at 45 after, which is our normal time to get back, right? We was slightly truncated break instead of a full break rather than moving our return time. So 45 minutes after whatever your time zone is, that's when we'll be back live. And if you're with us on the podcast, we'll be back next week to find out what Pellis and Cass will draw from Pavel's bag this time.
Woo!
Oh my goodness. We're getting so greedy. All right. Bye.
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 Yeah.
Hello.
Guten Tag.
Oh, guten tags. Good tags to you as well.
Good tags. Yes.
The
Kind of-
best of tags.
I
gluten tag.
am guten tag.
Gluten?
Gluten Tag. Can we please have that be a thing? Gluten Tag.
Gluten tag.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, it could be a thing, Steve. Yeah.
Okay.
Not
I don't
gonna
know
say
how to
that.
use it yet, but I'll think about it.
Yeah,
Greet
let's come back
somebody
to us on
right
that.
after you've eaten a lot of bread.
I don't really know
That's
how.
what restaurants use to let people know that their dishes aren't celiac friendly.
It's the gluten
Gluten
tag.
tag.
It's the
Gluten
gluten
tag.
tag.
Welcome. You probably aren't safe to eat here. Oh, okay.
As you'll see, all of these items here have the gluten tag. No, I was gonna ask. So we just robbed from some pirates.
Yeah. They're
If-
used to it, I'm sure.
If you, yeah, I mean, God, stuff must just be going back and forth between ships constantly. Scurvy, gold,
Herbies.
herpes, all of it. If you were a pirate, what would your pirate name be, and what would you be famous for?
Ooh. Okay.
Oh man, my pirate name would probably be Johnny Button.
That is a really good pirate name, honestly.
Damn it. Damn it.
It's
Damn
a
it.
pretty good. That's a good pirate name.
Yeah, we got nothing on that. It's just kind
Oh, Johnny
Oh.
Button.
Yeah, Durgan does not sell well as a pirate name. Irish pirates, I don't think were very famous in history. But I could be missing something. I always felt like my name fit better with like a Viking premise, like Hinga Dinga Durgan.
I mean, I would grant you that Vikings feel kind of pirate adjacent.
I
Mm-hmm.
mean,
You've got the like you're on the ships, you're raiding, you're pillaging.
They had different methodologies and reasons for doing what they were doing, though.
But yeah. I'm just saying if Steve's like, oh, I'm not like a European pirate, but I can be a Viking. I'm like, I feel like that's close enough. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Johnny's channeling GM right now before we're in session. This is Justin's
know.
question. And
It's hard for me to get out of that mode in between.
I know they're
Book one session of the day.
vastly different, like
Yeah,
moments in
entirely
time,
different. Not
Oh,
not
I
only
love
just
it.
time, like the way
Just
that
send
they
roll
function.
persuasion.
cultures. I understand that, but when you break it down, there's just ships raiding and pillaging. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm,
But pirates were usually stealing from merchant ships or naval ships. Pirate raids on land were pretty rare. Vikings did most of their raiding on land.
Yeah, but it's still raining.
But
It's a raiding party, buddy. It's okay. It's okay, Johnny.
It's a raiding party. I get that they're different. I'm not saying they're not the same. I'm not saying they're the same.
Bluebeard Hinga Dinga Durgan.
I'm just
Anyway.
saying. I think for the
That'll
purpose
be
of
my
this
pirate
question,
name.
Hinga Binga Durgan works for me.
I'm so angry right now.
Oh no, don't worry, Johnny. I'm not a pirate. I'm just a Viking, and I don't
There's
meet
just
the
a bunch of
criteria.
pirates who are like, who invited this fucking guy?
Who's this guy?
I'm not saying that a Viking wouldn't make an excellent addition to a pirate crew.
Yeah, that's
A
different. Yeah.
Viking is
Yeah, I
not
don't
a
think you're
pirate.
saying that.
They looked at his
I-
CV and they were like,
I'm-
checks out. Like, yeah.
And I think you're right. I wouldn't disagree with that. Viking is not a pirate.
Just like no matter how much they might want to be in the United States, a cop is not a soldier.
It's true.
Ooh.
You're not hearing any debate from me on the fact that a Viking is not the same thing as a pirate.
Nick, what is your pirate name? And what are you known for? I'm known for being the Viking that got accepted as a pirate.
I don't know. I think Kamehameha, the Wraith.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
What are you known
Mhm.
for?
Wraithen.
Instant transmission Kamehameha. I know it's not the Kamehameha you're talking about, but I couldn't resist.
I know.
Oh no!
I know.
Heartbreaking.
It's okay. Just another thing. The Japanese
I just started rewatching DBZ the other day.
It's fine. It's good. It's the Kamehameha wave, not the Kamehameha. Oh,
Yeah.
God. Anyways,
I know.
So I think what I would be known for, like the Wraith part, Kamehameha the Wraith, just playing off of Kamehameha the Great, is like really stealthily like sneaking up on ships to like rob them, and then like leaving without a trace. Nobody would ever know.
Mm.
You know,
Good. That's
and
really
there'd be a lot of stories about me being 8 feet tall, but it's not actually true for me, obviously.
Yeah.
You're not 8 feet tall?
For Kamehameha.
I mean, our listeners don't know.
No.
It's very
A little
funny
bit.
how many people throughout history have legends about how big they were when they were just like average size.
Are you telling me that's it? I just have to lie to people?
Well, Kamehameha
Tell
in
us
his
to
defense,
spread your infamy.
the Portuguese
I'm-
the Portuguese missionaries were like, he's 8 feet tall,
Yeah.
like in record. So like he was probably actually really, really tall. Like that's
You
there's no
guys
reason
listen to
to
that?
lie.
Have you guys listened to that 8-foot Dungeons and Dragons actual player named Justin? 8 feet tall.
Enormous.
No, he doesn't. His head's
I
not
don't
even
know.
in the camera. It's just his chest.
Yeah. I mean, to your point though, Nick, there's also like the official British records totally lie about William Wallace's size because they were embarrassed that a normal guy could beat them so soundly.
Very fair. Portuguese worked with the lions, but yeah, they could also start lying to like build up his legend.
Anyway, I think my the thing I'm known for, which I haven't said yet, it's Johnny Button the pirate, would just be being oddly pedantic for a pirate.
I love that. What was
For
that?
our friend,
What was that show on HBO Max?
Our flag means death?
Yes. Yes.
Donnie, that is not even fair.
What do you
To be
Yes.
given such a bad clue and to get it right.
Johnny knows what I'm talking
What
about.
was that?
good context.
That day, and you're just
I-
like October 6th, 1492.
I
You're
feel
like,
like
exactly that one.
that was an appropriate amount of context. It's a pirate show on HBO. You're probably assuming it's recent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not
I
as
think-
good. Yeah, not as clutch as my example. You're right. However,
I was
very
just about to
impressive
say
nonetheless.
it's got Taika Waititi in it, and that would have
Ah.
cinched it.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like you'd fit really well into that pirate show, Johnny.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
pedantic pirate. It was a good show. I liked that show. It was funny.
I only watched the first season. I got a little bit bored, if I'm honest, but
It had its ups and downs. I also only watched the first season, but I like that they were kind of doing some stuff with pirates that you don't normally see in a pirate show.
yeah.
I thought that was
I
fun.
think in terms of like actual pirate history, Stede Bonnet is such a hilarious person
So
to actually
funny.
exist.
so funny,
But, but yeah.
very funny. I guess
One
I
last
haven't-
note on your question. I feel like the actual answer, as far as what I would be known for if I was a pirate, is sort of doubling up as a bard of sorts. Like I would retire and play the lute or a guitar or whatever instrument I had,
Mm.
and like try to sing to bring some cheer to the crew.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see
Nice.
that.
Become famous for always playing a dirge as the enemy
As you
ship.
murder
Thanks.
everybody.
Mm-hmm. You
They'll
know the
die to
battle's
the
over
soundtrack.
when someone stops fighting and just starts playing an instrument
playing an
instead. Like, still people are fighting, but like clearly the numbers
Well,
are in
yeah.
their favor, and I'm like, I'm bringing out the guitar.
I was
Damn,
gonna say,
we better
imagine how
surrender.
intimidating that would be if you started the battle that way. You didn't even bother pulling out a sword. You just started
Yeah.
playing music
Woohoo.
the second your ship starts boarding.
It's pretty
Oh,
intimidating.
you're inspiring a character. We got to do this sometime. That's pretty awesome.
All right. Should we play D&D?
I would
Yeah,
love
sure.
to play a D&D.
Okay. I want everyone to roll death saving throws.
Okay.
Oh my gosh! Oh no!
16. That's a success. Fuck
No,
you, Johnny.
Steve, Steve, why don't you recap us for those who don't remember what happened last time?
We're gonna recover from this campaign by making T-shirts that just say "Fuck you, Johnny."
Fuck you, Johnny.
Just kidding. I mean, Johnny's been very generous. I'm just terrified. So anyway, yeah. Last episode of Tales of Izura, our lovely crew became a real crew for a second and boarded a ship that was not theirs, the ship of Cass's uncle, Thalassius Dreadmar. And we were tasked with stealing a cursed trident from the sleeping quarters of that leader. And it seems like it went pretty well, but it did not go perfectly. There were risks, which may yet come to haunt us. We will see. We did make it back to shore in one piece. Dewey, alive among us, despite our negligence when he seemed to die, actually fell asleep. And we encountered, losing his name, Pavel.
Mm-hmm.
Is that pronounced correctly? Okay. We encountered Pavel, who obviously saw us carrying a ton of loot fresh from our venture, and eventually offered a price so high that our group went against at least Lyrian's morals and accepted the offer. Lyrian, instead of pay, asked for a contract, and we'll cash in a favor with Pavel sometime, I hope. And other than that, I think we closed out on Pavel having us, or having at least Cass and Pellis begin to dip into the mystery bag of his goodies.
Yes, as part of the payment for the trident, Pavel offered to let each of you draw again from his bag of holding containing magical items. And so who wants to go ahead and draw first, Pellis or Cass?
Oh, I'll go first.
All right, go ahead and roll 1d20.
Okay. 3.
3. Okay. You feel something somewhat soft and fibrous. You begin pulling, and out comes a carpet. The carpet seems lighter than it should be based on its apparent size. It's definitely large enough to hold all of you.
Please.
Pavel smiles broadly and goes, "Aha, my friend, you found the carpet of flying."
Yes. Yes. Pavel, you're the best, man.
What is this? Is
It's
this
the
something
best.
you heard of, Pellis?
Yeah. I'm so excited. You're gonna stand, Larry. Don't worry. I'll show you in a second. Cass, what are you drawing here? Oh, yeah, you're muted.
All right, let's put my hand in your sack of goodies.
Indeed.
Roll the 5.
A 5. All right, you reach in and you feel something smooth and feels like curved and tapered. As you grip it and you pull it out, you have a silver horn. It's a horn of Valhalla.
That
My friend,
sounds
this
cool.
is auspicious. Let me read the descriptions of both of these items. My
please.
quick descriptions of each of these for you guys. So the carpet of flying, you can use a bonus action to speak the carpet's command word and cause it to fly. It has a flying speed of 80 feet and can carry up to 800 pounds. The Horn of Valhalla, you can use an action to blow this horn. It summons 4d4 plus 4 berserkers that appear within 60 feet. They are friendly to you and your companions for 1 hour, then they disappear.
That is very cool. That's very cool.
This is hysterical.
I feel like that really fits as well too. It's just like storm barbarians that come out.
Yep.
That's very cool.
Yeah. Would anyone like to try their hand again?
I mean, I don't really want to pay.
Yeah, I think I'm
with
good.
what I've got.
Thank you so much, though, Pavel.
At
This
this
is
Very
point,
fair.
I have a
So much
feeling
fun.
we're just going to run into you again. So
I certainly hope we do.
same here, Pavel.
Pavel, I am curious. What does the price go to the third time?
It remains the same.
Ah, very well. I am not as familiar with the ways of coin as the still folk are, but it would seem to me that you are too generous to make a profit.
Astute, Lyrian.
May I ask why you do what you do then?
I enjoy seeing the joy on a customer's face when they withdraw an item of greater power than they anticipated. I also find that, while you may think I am undercharging the coin, it does help me to live.
May
Pavel,
I
you're the
ask
best,
if
man.
you live modestly?
I mean, 250 gold. It's not
it's not nothing.
buy a house for that. Charging each draw.
Let us say that I live within my means.
Which are probably best because he's awesome.
I love how Palace is just like
I'm the biggest Pavel fan
Yeah, I mean,
ever.
yeah, I'm enjoying Pavel as well for what it's worth. Off the
No,
table.
Palace is,
Yeah.
Palace is
Yeah.
on the
And it's
table.
not like Lyrian's being coy or anything. Like Lyrian has signed a contract in blood and said yes to calling Pavel a friend last episode. But you know, just still curious about how this works.
Would you
Thank
like
you,
to
Pavel.
see my home?
Yeah,
I would,
I
Cass,
Come
if you
on.
feel that you must rush to give news to Cadmir, I understand.
Of course.
But as
I-
we are already disappointing him,
mean,
I don't suppose there really is any risk in delaying.
I was gonna say I don't really have any. I was gonna say we don't have to go back to Hilltop now. We can kind of go wherever we want.
much easier too. Palace pats the carpet.
I look. I know that Pavel has been nothing but generous to us. There's just something about him that the red flags are going off. I don't have any evidence. Sorry, Pavel.
You're fine.
Yes, it is. Oh, I mean, it's right here.
I'm sorry if I did anything to offend.
No,
No, Pavel,
that's
you don't
the
apologize.
problem, Pavel, is that you haven't done anything to offend. And that's why I'm like, something must be going on.
Perhaps we are too accustomed to ill treatment, Pavel, and can therefore find it difficult to appreciate your genuineness.
I'm
I
appreciating it just
understand.
fine, just for the record.
Fine, let's go to his house.
I'm not saying we had to. If you're uncomfortable, we don't have to go.
No,
I'm gonna force
it's
you
fine. No, it's fine. Let's go.
Will you join me for dinner?
Absolutely.
I know it is late, but
Well, we
it
haven't
can
eaten.
be whenever we choose.
Exactly.
And he turns
Spoken like a true traveler.
he turns to his cart, and you see on the side of his cart there is like what looks like a doorknob, but just on the side of the cart. But he grips it and twists, and you see a doorway form around, kind of partially on the cart, partially just in the air. And he opens a door, and you see what is right now just a white doorway. Friends, please enter.
Very well.
Awesome. And I will, yeah. Palace just walks in.
Dude goes, I'm gonna go report to Cadmir. I'm with Cass. I've got an odd feeling about it. I'm gonna go. I'll take the circle.
All right. Well, I probably shouldn't leave those two alone. Just. All right, let's get our story straight, Dewey. We got the trident.
We lost it in the sea.
We lost it in the sea because something big knocked us out.
The waves were
just-
choppy. A shark hit the dinghy.
We lost
Oh,
it.
Out pops the trident.
Are we all still here? Just so I know, or am I out of frame?
Ellis and Leanne walked into the
Said you
doorway.
left.
Oh, okay. And saying very well. Okay, I understand.
The way I thought that you meant like you were stepping in, but
That makes sense. That's totally fair. You know,
okay.
it's all good. I can roll with that.
It's not going to be airtight, but maybe it'll keep him off our back for a little bit.
I mean, here's the thing, Cass. He's our friend. He trusts us. I don't think he's gonna ask too many questions.
It's true.
Honestly,
That's true. I do feel a little bad about lying to him, but
it's not like he's never lied to us.
he has lied to us quite a lot of times.
Almost constantly.
You know, now that you say it, I don't think I've ever heard him tell the truth.
I don't know if I'd go that far, but
Sorry, I don't know if I've ever heard him tell the truth when it just doesn't benefit him.
yeah, that's more fair.
All right. Well,
Even things
We'll
as
catch
simple
up
as
with
hiding
you.
the fact that Donald is a powerful wizard.
it's true. I can't believe you kept that from us. All right. Well, we'll fucking do whatever this is, and then we'll meet you back in Hilltop.
Right, you lot be careful, all right?
We're absolutely not going to be, but at this point, might as well just lean into it. And Cass just kind of like falls back into the portal.
Yeah, you find yourself seeing now for the first time what Pellis and Lyrian have had a moment to take in. You step through this light doorway. Pavel had already stepped in. As you step through, the door closes on its own behind you, and you are standing in a truly opulent foyer of a mansion. Everything you see is made of marble or these deep red ancient wood. Everything is at the same time simple and ostentatious. There's nothing you see that does not scream wealth. And yet none of it points to a sense of the owner feeling better than you.
Well,
This is
we're
something.
underdressed.
Welcome to my home, friends.
It's nice. It's very nice.
Thank you.
Where are we, Pavel?
This is a pocket dimension. Exactly.
Ah, yes.
Precisely.
You must be quite the magical adept to be able to have your own pocket dimension.
I dabble. I do what I can.
This is at least as powerful as Donald.
That's true.
I
If
don't
not
know
more.
this Donald.
I don't.
He's just a powerful wizard, we know.
All right.
Weirdly enough, Bellis, that does not make me feel better.
No, he's a strange man. Anyways, regardless, Pavel, did you need any help preparing dinner or?
No, dinner is being prepared as we speak. Shall I give you the tour?
Absolutely.
Of course, excellent. Watch your step. The unseen servants are good at keeping themselves out of the way, but occasionally they get distracted and one might trip. So watch your step. You won't see them, but be careful. In any case, this way, I will show you my collection. And he leads you down a corridor to this simple looking door. He opens it, and inside you see a trophy room that is full of cases, like glass cases everywhere that I can see, and racks on the walls full of weapons and ornaments and pieces of jewelry. Each one of these carries with it some sort of curse.
Do you specialize in curses?
Cass, don't touch anything.
I wasn't going to touch it.
Specialize might
She
not
was-
be the right word, but
She was already reaching for something.
Yeah. Stop.
they are an area of interest.
May
What do you
I ask
find-
why?
Please.
Well, when I was young, I witnessed a curse destroy the city I came from. And, well, ever since then, I was interested in what makes an item become cursed, and 2, how do you contain such a thing?
I'm sorry
And
to hear
then-
about the place of your birth.
It was a long time ago, but I appreciate it. In any case, I dedicated myself to collecting the cursed items I could find and putting them in a place where they couldn't cause the sort of harm I experienced.
It's really admirable and noble.
Nice.
And so I take it that cursed things would never make it into your bag of goodies.
No,
Be circulated again.
No, the bag is only
This-
meant for the benefit of those
Really
I meet.
backwards, right? Like, he paid like 3,000 gold for the trident, and the chance to win it for 250 seems like just
I
Yeah,
do not mean the
bad business.
trident specifically, but yes, cursed items in
I'm-
general.
yeah.
The thing to understand about these items is that the curses on them, sometimes to the uneducated viewer, they appear to pale in comparison to the boons the items would offer you.
Mm.
Take, for instance, the trident that you sold to me. It would have made you nearly unstoppable in battle. You would have been able to do things you could hardly dream of. All the while, you would have been fighting the spirit that lives inside that trident for control over your own body.
Ugh.
You had
Were you
me up
to-
until that moment.
Were you to fail, that spirit would take your body and you would become the thing in the trident. And the trident
Oh,
would,
yeah.
at that point, lose, well, the benefits it gains from the spirit trapped in there now. Its benefits would change. It would become a weapon imbued with whatever you bring to the table.
Oh.
I do bring a lot to the table.
There's an ancient
But-
warlord in there now.
I mean, that makes
Is
sense.
there like a way to? So you talked a little bit about, dispelling curses. Have you been able to do that much, or?
I never learned how to dispel a curse myself. That's why I keep the items here in a pocket dimension where they can't harm anyone.
To rid the world of cursed things seems like a noble effort, one
Right.
which plays an important part in restoring balance.
I do what I can. It's unfortunate that sometimes I'm not able to stop the curses from spreading to people beyond the items themselves, and so at times drastic measures must be taken, but those things are unpleasant, and I
Mm.
prefer not to speak on them.
I'd like to scan our surroundings for any sign of religious commitment on Pavel's part.
Yeah, go ahead.
Would that be investigation?
Yeah.
12?
12. You don't notice any specific religious iconography that seems like it's not part of, like, there is iconography on some of these cursed items, but you don't notice
Mhm.
anything that seems like it is placed there as an act of worship on Pavel's part.
Yeah, nothing like central or thematic.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you the sort to practice a faith, Pavel?
I was once, a long time ago, but I learned, as most who live as long as I do learn, the gods are hardly worth the trust invested in them.
Well, I don't know about that.
You will.
I have wondered the same thing, I must confess.
Most of them were not always what they are now.
What do you mean?
That
Do you
Well, yeah, what were they?
they were like us.
So you're saying I could become a god?
Anyone could become a god if they try hard enough.
I don't know about that. I mean, ascension is possible, but these gods, they created this world. Like the god, like the divines.
Their father did.
I'm sorry?
There was the god before the gods. He died and gave his body to his children. They formed the realms we know out of what was left of him.
Well, right.
But their acts were not acts of creation. They were acts of reshaping.
Alice, is this what you have learned in your training? Or would it be considered disruptive to much of what is taught?
I mean, it is taught that there was a father to the gods, and that he, gave his life to give his children in life and to breathe the universe into existence. But I don't know. I guess
His children were mortal before they ate of his flesh, and then they took what remained and they made what you see. But they would have you believe they were immortal from the beginning, and they were not. And he had other children who are not so acknowledged.
Pavel, I must ask, as it is rare, I think, to be in the presence of someone with such knowledge. Do many of the curses that you trap here originate from the gods?
They all represent the failings of the High Father's children. Some who you call the gods, and some who you might call devils. But there are powers in this universe beyond the Venere. They have done an excellent job of convincing everyone that they are all powerful, but they are not.
yeah.
I'm sorry if that's hard for you to hear, my friend, Pellis.
I mean, a lot of people say things along those lines. A little disappointing to hear from you, but I understand.
Have you been to the Hells?
I have not. I have seen them, but only in a vision.
Have you visited the celestial bodies?
No. The stars?
That's what they appear to be from here, yes?
How
They're
would I even do
holes.
that?
I mean, Lyrian's got that sheet of paper now.
Handkerchief.
one way.
Oh,
All one needs to do to visit is to know how to open the right doors.
Do you know how to open those doors, Pavel?
I do.
I mean, he literally opened. I feel like that was a little on the nose, even. He opened a door to get us here, right? Like that was.
We are in one of the celestial bodies now, so I suppose the answer to the question I asked for you is yes.
Oh,
Remarkable.
it's nice.
They are not
What-
all
are you trying-
so nice, but
Are you saying we're in like the outer planes?
well, that's what some might call them.
Wow, this is the first for me.
Yeah.
Consider for a moment. What if, simply a what if, Dystal, who I see you worship, is an ascended, not one born to the power he has now?
What should I consider?
That perhaps everything you've come to believe about him is not as you have believed.
This is something that has troubled me for a long time, at least long relative to the span of human lives. The Waking Root teaches and speaks of balance. Sometimes I suspect that they do not actually seek it or know how to seek it. But some of my learnings have made me curious as to whether the pursuit of balance would really mean disrupting or ending the gods.
Well, that's a little far. Lyrian.
Balance requires two sides, Lyrian. I understand where your head is at, and I'd be lying if I'd said I'd never considered the same. The waking root for all their knowledge are children with mud and sticks calling themselves alchemists.
Hmm.
Wow. All right. To answer your question, Pavel, if I do consider that, it doesn't really change much for me. Like, don't get me wrong. I think everything that you're saying would light the church on fire if it were to be provably true. I'm sure it is to someone of your power and perception, but you'd have a hell of a time trying to convince the church of any of that. Even if I were to consider it true, Dystall has been there for me. I've seen his hand in things in my life and in the lives around mine, and I've been his hand in the lives of other people. Maybe that's not the divinity that the church claims that he is. Maybe it's not the divinity that the Venerae are going for, but it's the divinity that I worship.
I see nothing wrong with your worship, Pelis. I just hope that it is informed. It seems it is.
I don't worship Dystall because of some divine birth, or because I feel like we owe our existence to all of the Venerae, even though, the teachings would have you believe so. I think I can do good with his teachings and by bringing them to others and by being a force of his will.
That is admirable.
And Cairduel just tells me to fuck shit up, so.
Cairduel has ever been self-evident. She doesn't pretend to be something she isn't.
But it's true. It's pretty, you get what you get with Cairduel.
That's fair.
You know
You
exactly
don't really
what you're
get much
signing
with
up for.
Dystall also. I mean, to be fair, it's not like he talks to anybody.
Cairduel
And
doesn't
unlike
really-
many of the other gods, Dystall is, well, for lack of a better term, a deadbeat father.
Excuse me?
Well, you, of course, know the demigods, yes?
Oh, well, that's kind of... You got me there. I can't really...
He has 3 sons, none of whom he has anything to do with.
Yeah. I can't really argue that. They all did great things. In his name, even.
Some of them did, true.
Well,
But now they're just like, what? Thrown off to the side, Pelis?
dead. I'm pretty sure they're dead.
One of them is dead.
Ah.
The
Oh.
half-man, the king, the founder of your capital city.
Well, yeah, I just assumed the others had died as well.
It just
Oh, they are.
won't.
Half fae and
Like-
half devil, they will not die.
I don't know that I need that. Was that public knowledge?
I don't know. I'm surprised
sorry,
by
I
some
was-
of the things you haven't known.
That's fair.
Pelis, don't you think that's kind of unfair, though?
What?
To just have a child and then not care about them at all? Just push them off and say, all right, figure it out.
I mean, it's kind of universal treatment. He doesn't actually speak to any of his followers, or even
Can you imagine not speaking to your daughter like that?
well, no. But he's a god.
Why
I'm just a guy.
If Pavel's words are true, then saying that they are gods does not mean much.
All I'm
I
saying
mean,
is
they are beings beyond, who have perception and powers beyond ours by a significant margin.
I mean, all I'm saying is I've seen you do good things to people that need help. Haven't
And
seen
without
dice
such
roll,
power.
and without such power. And I've not seen dice roll once come down and save someone from something.
But that's me.
I'm not trying to. I'm just saying it doesn't sit right with me that someone would have kids and then just throw them off to the side.
I understand.
As for our host, we have taken much of his time.
We should probably eat dinner.
We should. Let us eat. And it's no bother at all. Hardly any time passes outside these walls.
That's
Unless we
pretty cool.
wanted to.
Oh, no, I think we're good with
Oh.
not much time passing.
I
Always
have
use
a
it
weird aversion to having my time just skipped. I don't
Yeah,
know what
it's-
is that.
I
Probably
have a
just-
recurring nightmare about losing 4 years of my life in the Fey realm.
I have a strangely similar dream theory.
It's really specific.
Yes, most of my nightmares are specific.
Oh, my nightmares are very general.
He just looks at each of you as you have this conversation with like just a hint of knowing in his eyes. Shall we eat?
Absolutely.
Please, I'm so sorry. Do you have alcohol here, Pavel?
Of course I have alcohol here.
Yeah, what?
What would you
Oh,
like?
Lots.
Yeah, and you guys step into a banquet hall where there is like just the most full table of food you have ever seen in your lives. There is everything you can imagine, and it almost feels like as soon as you think to yourself, I wonder if he has, your eyes are drawn to a spot on the table where there is indeed that item.
Wow. Do you have like do the unseen servants like conjure this, or do you have like gardens?
They made this. We have everything we need to make whatever one's heart might desire.
Awesome.
It's the benefit of a pocket dimension.
Clearly. Also, if you wouldn't mind, Pavel, we acquired some other magical items on our latest trip. Would love for you to check if they were also cursed, because I'm
Of
realizing
course.
probably should have been more concerned about that.
Let me check. You eat, and I will look here.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. Put it on a pile of magical items in front of
Yeah. And he starts looking at him. Yeah. How long do you guys think it takes you to eat? Do you feast with him for at least an hour?
Sure. Yeah. Hang out.
Yeah.
I think it's hard to resist, based
Yeah.
on the description.
Yeah. Okay, so for the next 24 hours, each of you have resistance to poison damage, immunity to being frightened or poisoned, and your hit point maximum each increase by 2d10.
That's pretty good.
And then you gain that number of hit points as well. So I'll roll 2d10, and
Okay. Do you mind pasting that in the chat if it's copyable?
yeah, give me a sec here.
Thank you.
So each of you gains 10 additional hit points to your hit point maximum and gain 10 hit points.
That's pretty good.
And that's temporary, correct? You
For the next
until
24 hours.
Next 24 hours. Okay, so I add temp HP.
It's not temp HP.
It's not.
It's a separate
technically
mechanic.
Go to the override max HP and set
Yeah.
it to 10 more than what you
Yeah.
normally have.
Because with temp HP, you couldn't gain that back. But in this
Hmm.
instance, if we were to take a rest, you could go up to 56 or
Okay.
whatever your new max is.
Yeah. After you guys finish eating, like an hour goes by, and I like to imagine that maybe Pellis is going for one more bite, and as the food like comes to his mouth, the whole feast disappears from the table, including the bite on Pellis's fork, and
All right.
the feast is over. But now you feel those benefits like set in. As Pavel looks at you and says, "Yes, all of these items are Magical, wonderfully magical, but I sense no curses on any of them.
Fantastic. Thanks, Paolo. And also, thank you for the food. It was definitely magically imbued, right? And I feel great.
Okay, no,
Of course,
it's the best I felt in a really long time.
I'm glad.
But
Do you-
Cass, if you were drunk at all during the course of that meal, right at the end of it, you become immune to poison.
Yeah. Yeah. That's like,
That's
wait,
really funny.
hang on. I don't feel like I just drank for an hour straight.
Well, wonderful. That must be the quality of the wines you've had.
Oh no, I want to feel like I drank for an hour straight. Pavel, take it away.
Okay. Don't demand.
Unfortunately, for the next 24 hours, you cannot get
I
drunk, my
can't get
friend.
drunk for 24 hours.
Oh, this is like hard cold turkey. It's like frozen turkey.
If I may, and far be it from me, but it seems if you're this upset about not being able to be drunk for 24 hours,
Pavel, no.
you should maybe stop consuming alcohol.
What did you just say, Pavel?
Hey, Cass.
I'm gonna.
It's one day. He did something nice for us, right? He didn't understand.
He looks at Lyrian, genuine concern written on his face. Your friend has a real problem.
I have taken notice, but thank you for reinforcing the urgency of the matter.
In any case, unfortunately, I do not have enough beds for all of you tonight, but I've enjoyed your company for dinner. And
We would never impose. Thank you so much for the offer, though, for even considering.
Of course. Now, I find myself tired.
Oh,
I'm
yes.
sure you feel ready to rest after such a long journey and so many things to do. And so, allow me to drop you off.
Please.
Well, come.
Just back where we were, right?
We will go out the door.
Mhm.
He opens the door, and again, there's like the white doorway.
All right. Step through.
Wait, step through.
One
Yes.
sec before I step through, just to spell it out. I'm trying to think about anything that I might do. Yeah, subtly, I'd like to just write a message in Druidic, so the hidden script ability.
Okay.
I like somewhere as we're walking back through, it just says thank you.
Okay.
I want to be as subtle about it as I can.
Yeah, make a stealth check.
Okay. Dang it. Can I take off my padded armor at some point during this?
I mean,
meal?
I'm not gonna notice. If you want to do this subtly, it's fine. I'm not gonna.
I don't mind Cass noticing or not. I just mean I'm rolling disadvantage on stealth still. Actually, could I just roll sleight of hand?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool.
Makes sense.
That would be a similar fix instead of retconning that I
Yeah.
had to take off my armor. Okay, 19.
Pavel doesn't seem to notice.
Okay. His passive perception is 45.
No, but
All right. And I do leave, of course.
excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah, you step out and you
So I can't
join
get drunk.
Pellis and Cass standing on the cobblestone street of Hilltop,
Cool.
standing directly in front of Cadmir's shop.
Do we see any lights on? Do we see Dewey already there?
You don't see Dewey, but the lights are on, and Donald is sitting behind the desk.
All right. Well, that was awesome.
Yes, I feel very well.
It was.
Bye, Pablo. Thank you.
Yeah,
Or is he already gone?
the doorway
He
is
didn't walk
closed.
through,
Like
yeah.
you heard.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
you
right.
heard like a door shut, and now there's nothing behind you.
Oh.
Remarkable.
It was nice, but he's doing too many nice things. And also, I can't get drunk. Aye.
As far as I can see, Cass, he doesn't have much incentive to deceive us.
Yeah. What are we to him? Do you see that place?
And that's what
Do
worries.
you know how you make a pocket dimension? You have to
No.
will it into existence out of raw, like reality. Like,
And so, of
like
course, somebody that
untapped-
powerful. Who are we to him? Or nothing. He
I
can
don't
We
know.
are
I'd like
objects
to
of
think
hospitality.
we have a certain, joie de vie.
Yeah, no, we do. But I'm just saying, if somebody just consistently gives you good thing after good thing after good thing after good thing and doesn't expect anything from you, you have to be cautious of that person.
Well,
He does charge payment. As I said, it is less than I would expect for what we
It's-
receive.
Larian, it's way less than you would expect.
come on. Hey.
While you're
Lord
having this
Marath-
conversation, you do see Dewey come up from the basement door, or come out of the basement door in the shop.
Oh, cool.
All right. And you can work with Dewey to lie.
Wait. Why?
What do you mean, why?
Like, why would we go in there and complicate things? Let's just let him lie.
All right, you're right.
Yeah, you see Dewey talking to Donald, and Donald kind of like mopily nodding and then shaking his head, and then you see Dewey like kind of like bombastically gesturing, and you see him like kind of like do a gesture that you could only assume is like the trident falling into the water, and then he like starts flailing and like doing things,
Okay,
and
maybe
then
we should have known.
you
Makes my
see.
dad sad.
You see Cadmere come down the stairs, and then Dewey launches into the whole thing from the beginning again, and you see all the same gestures again. At this
Wow,
time,
it's
Donald
very
is kind of like
consistent.
half contributing and sort of like mimicking Dewey's gestures. And then Cadmere shakes his head kind of glumly, but then like slaps Dewey on the shoulder and smiles, and you see them all laugh. And then like the conversation seems to kind of just shift to something else.
Okay, now we can go in. And we can just say that we wanted Dewey to deliver the news to see how angry Cadmere would be.
A good plan.
The shop door like bell rings as we open it. And, hey, glad you're not that upset.
My friends, I couldn't be upset. You tried your best. That's all I can ask. Right? You
Of
did
course.
try your best.
It
course
does
you
hurt a little bit that our best was a failure, but
I mean,
Right.
we had it, Hillis. We had it in our grasp for a moment.
right, that kind of makes it worse though, right? Like,
Right. And there's no way that anyone who works for me would have seen you sell the trident to someone else right in front of my other shop. Right?
well, no, because she was definitely asleep.
Right. Okay.
I didn't know we were right in front of a shop.
I did say you guys were right in front of
Yeah, we were.
Damn it!
100%.
Damn it!
Lyrian raises a hand. Had
We're
I
in
not
school,
stepped...
Lyrian. You don't have to raise your hand.
Not. I should have specified the gesture for listeners. It's more like an orator's gesture than like a classroom attention-getting gesture. I would have suggested a different approach to communicating with Cadmere had I not already stepped into the door of our host for dinner. I think Cadmere deserves the truth and that he respects good business.
For the
Cadmere,
record, I wouldn't have been mad. I'm a little hurt that you wouldn't tell me the truth.
That's Cass's idea.
Indeed.
Sorry, I just resort to lying.
It is what it is. Dewey went along with it. I mean, you all went along with it. At least you got a good price, right?
Indeed.
He was
5
paying
times.
5 times what you were.
5 times.
I think we would have been foolish not to give it to him, to be
Good.
honest.
Gods. No, you made the right call. 5 times.
To be fair, we did take some other things from Velasius Trademark that I don't think we all need, so
Oh, so you'll give those to me for the price we agreed on? For the trident to make up for selling it out from under me?
I'm alright with that.
Wait for okay. Which things?
All of them.
Okay. I give him the Amulet of the Deep, the Wand of the War Mage, the Pearl of Power. Unless, well, I guess that's for Lyrian to give.
I mean, I
right.
never took it physically
Oh,
from you.
okay.
So
Oh.
Steve, what are you attuned to right now?
let's see. What's the quickest way to figure that out?
Because I just want to make sure we're not crippling your character. Go to
So
inventory.
cloak of protection,
Okay.
I'm attuned to. And that seems to be it.
Okay.
Oh, items requiring attunement. Sorry, my moon sickle does require attunement. And a ring of evasion. So I have 3 slots filled as well.
Okay.
But
do you want
there-
any of the stuff that we have before we sell it?
I mean, I don't know enough about it all, but it sounds like it would be worth more collectively than what the Trident was going to be worth in terms of our payment from Cadmir. This is
The
vague perception.
the Pearl of
So-
Power would be interesting for you. The other one, the stone, the Ion Stone of Mastery, just adds a +1 to your proficiency bonus.
It's kind of cool.
I mean, yes, I'd be interested in
cool.
these. And just categorically, I mean, Lyrian will just say, Cadmir understands that business is business. I don't think he has any claim to all of the things that you stole, but if you'd like to give something to him, you may.
I am. I'm giving.
Yes, but it seems that you've just been asked to give everything.
Yeah, I know. I'm giving everything that I want to give.
Ah, very well.
I'm giving the Amulet of the Deep. I don't think I need to swim speed. Giving the Wand of Fireballs
I
because
think if you just give one thing, you'll be all right, Nick. Okay.
yeah, but I don't. We can't use these things. So you need to attune to all of them.
Yeah.
Yet.
And I guess I just don't think we're gonna be able to use the Wand of the War Mage because none of us are really doing like a spell attack rolls, right? I don't have any
No.
spells that require a spell attack roll.
I don't think
Oh,
I
I
do
thought-
either.
It's truly useless for me.
Don't I do spell attack rolls?
Oh, that's not true. I do Mind Spike, and that's it. And Mind Sliver.
I don't know. I feel like, it's 2 really powerful wands and an Amulet of the Deep, which is also really cool. Totally fair.
That lets you breathe underwater?
Yeah.
It does?
Yes.
That sounds useful.
So what are you handing over?
The Amulet of the Deep, the Wand of Fireballs, and the Wand of War Mage.
Okay.
Very well.
I will
All right.
not hand over the Iron Stone of Mastery.
Okay. Or the oath bow.
Or the
Right.
Oath Bow. Yeah.
And then
that's
there's
just
one
on
more
Alice's
item.
back.
The
Yes,
pearl.
the power,
Pearl of Power. Okay.
which we kind
Yeah.
of left up in Lyrian's.
Yeah. So cool. Cadmir goes, all right, as we agreed, and hands you 100 gold pieces for each of you. 400 total.
Yeah, it's not what he agreed, but
No, it is. I mean,
to be fair,
It's-
he gave the Trident away.
you give me
so
half of what you took, and I
Understand.
give you half of what.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
How did
not
you
debating
know
it. I
what
was
we
just
took?
Right.
debating the semantics. That is
Well, I mean,
not what we agreed upon.
Dewey, was it the other? What were the other 3 things that they had? Because you sent him in here, and we had the conversation while you were outside, right? So I know that there are 3 more things, and so if you give me half, you get half. That's all.
Yeah, okay.
Fair.
That's fair.
Dude, why'd you tell him it? All right, fine.
Dewey just looks like beat red and like really
That's fine. Yeah.
not
no,
angry.
that's-
I understand.
No one is.
It's just
We're
business. It's not personal.
Of course, it's just business.
Right. Anything
Right,
else
well,
I can help you with tonight?
No, but if you ever have another job for us, feel free to contact us. And, if you want the thing, maybe pay a little bit more.
Okay. Well, that's kind of unfair because this was an extreme. There's
Sure.
no way.
But just make it worth our while, Cadmir.
It already was. 200
I'm not
was
gonna
a good
lie.
amount. We just got
I'm not-
way more gold.
It was hard, even up to, he said 4, and I was still debating. I was like, we should probably give it to Cadmir. But the minute he got to 5, it was like, that's too much. That's a lot.
Right. All right. So if I ever have any more jobs for you, I'll let you know.
Thank you. We'll see you later, Cammy. Bye, Donald.
Bye.
You
You guys walk out.
You going back to bed, Cadmere?
I'm
good
leaving.
Good
All
evening,
right.
Olivia. You notice that Dewey hangs back and is like talk as you guys leave the shop. He's like having a hushed conversation with Cadmere and Donald.
Dewey, hey, what are you talking about?
Oh, nothing important, just some personal matters. I'll be along
Okay.
shortly. Great.
Pellis, yeah, that was Pellis leaving. He said, "All right," and then he leaves.
Yeah. Like,
Okay, well, we can't trust Dewey anymore. That sucks.
it is kind of a bummer. But again, I wasn't really hung up when he died, or at least when we thought he died.
I mean, you literally did not care at all. There's
I
there's
did not care
there's
at
a
all.
difference between not being hung up and like not caring. Just to be clear.
I just look.
Being glad almost.
All I'm telling
Yeah.
you is that from every moment that we left for the coast, he has been a liability. There's not once.
He's a
Like-
liability pretty often, but he also helps out.
But in a way that neither Lyrian or I could.
Well, we are not rangers.
That's fine. How often do we find ourselves in the wilds?
Pretty kind of often.
You have made your case, Cass.
It's fine.
Fine, whatever. I still think we need a fourth party member, so we'll probably stop shopping around or something.
All right.
Yeah, as you guys reach the temple, I'm assuming you're going to the temple.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Reach the
Pellis is.
temple. Yeah. Do you just go back to your individual quarters?
I think so.
Oh, I feel like I should use this like buff from the feast somehow. I don't know how though.
I'm just going to drink a bunch of alcohol. If I can't get drunk, at least I'm going to drink a bunch of alcohol.
What? But what? That doesn't make sense. You're just like wasting the alcohol. Because you won't have it later when it
I
can
don't
affect
like
you.
this, Pellis.
Just go to sleep. All right, it'll go
Let's
faster.
to bed.
Okay, I'm gonna go to. Pellis actually goes to the shrine, like the sort of cathedral-esque.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you do when you get there?
Pellis does like a slow circuit. I imagine that it's set up sort of like a like two parallel lines that then go into like a circle of the various like all 9 of the
Mhm.
Venerate. Obviously with Barathim at the sort of head, the pinnacle. But he sort of does a circuit from one side going sort of all the way around and then stopping. Dystal's is the one directly to the right of the entrance.
Mhm.
And he kneels down.
Did we lose Nick? Or
But he
Hey.
froze as he
Oh.
knelt down.
Sorry. I came to you missing something, feeling like I was missing something. And in many ways, you gave me that. I can. Because of that, I have ignored many of the things that might go counter to my understanding of you and your domains. But sometimes I find it difficult to connect the God I know, the God of love, laughter, joy, forgiveness, and journeys, with a God who would abandon his children and leave so many waiting for him. I understand that you must have some greater purpose in your absence. But there has to be some way, something for you to be able to reach out and connect.
Roll
My
a,
faith in sorry.
Go ahead.
My faith in you does not waver, but my faith that you will come sometimes does. Now I'm done. Sorry.
Roll the D100.
$65?
Okay. I also want you to roll a perception check real quick.
Can we find a way to add 4 to that roll?
Nice.
I rolled an 18 for the perception check.
Okay. You feel completely alone in this moment. There's no sense of anything from your God. No sense that anyone else is in this space with you. It feels different though than you're used to, in that sense of you're used to having a deity that doesn't respond to you. But this feels lonelier. It feels like somehow the distance between you and Dystall has increased. Lyrian, you are, unbeknownst to him, watching and listening to Pellis in this moment.
I am.
What do you do? Are you doing anything?
After the, I think, disruptive conversation with Pavel, thought that I might do what I used to do when I first met Pellis and observe, try to learn, and see if something would be different this time in his religious practice. But otherwise, no, I simply recede quietly to my quarters.
Great. Cass, as you make your way back to your quarters, is there anything particular that you were trying to do, or wanting to do?
Don't think so. Pellis, what is the name of your daughter again?
Cien.
Cien, that's right. Thank you. Yeah, I think with the talk of children, Cass will kind of wander past Tavi and Pellis and Cien's room and just like poke her head in to see if she can see Cien's asleep, and I'm sure Tavi is as well.
Yeah, I was actually just about to say, which I'm glad this intersects, that And like this would be like something that you guys would already know was coming. But Tavi and Cien are in Celebre. They're in the capital right now visiting Tavi's parents.
Then, in that case, Cass will just walk into their room and stare at Cian's bed.
Mm.
Empty, disheveled. Hey, with your daughter too. And then she'll walk back and go to bed.
As you go and lay down in your bed, I want you to make a perception check.
Not good, Johnny. That's a 9.
9. Okay. You fall asleep. Lyrian, or actually Pellis, I'll instead of Lyrian, because you went back to your quarters. Are you just resting, Lyrian?
Oh yeah, meditating, my version of it.
Yeah.
4 hours or so.
At some point, Pellis, you would have to walk past Cass's room to get to yours. Are you going back to your room after a certain amount of time in prayer, or are you doing other things?
I think Pellis eventually goes to his room. He's in there for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe just a little bit before like morning light. He's like he finally comes out of the shrine.
Okay.
But yeah, he does walk past Cass's room.
Yeah. Make a perception check as you walk past Cass's room.
10.
10. Okay. Hang on. As you walk past Cass's room, you hear something that sounds like air whooshing, and through the door you hear just a faint honk.
No way. I like very slowly turn the door handle to be as quiet as possible, and very carefully open the door.
And you see a goose standing over Cass's bed at the like on the end post of the bed, staring down at Cass, rearing its head back as if it's about to peck her.
What the hell? I'm gonna.
And I want you to roll initiative.
Okay. Oh my gosh, the goose!
It's fucking.
God, we don't stand a chance.
This goose will be our arch enemy at the end of this campaign.
My initiative was 21.
Okay, you go first.
Um,
I want you to make a Constitution saving throw for Cass to see if she stays asleep or if she wakes up at this point. You are muted, my friend.
I was blowing my nose. It's a 14.
Okay, Cass wakes up as Pellis enters the room to see the goose.
Sees the
So
goose and
you
just
ro-
immediately goes,
the high pitched scream did not make it through.
Our filters are too powerful.
too powerful.
Roll initiative as well.
imagine.
Just,
All right.
Yeah.
let's go
It's
first.
21.
Oh, so you guys get to decide who goes first between the two of you.
I don't care.
I would like to go then.
Cool.
Yeah.
Pellis still has all of his gear on. He has not gone to bed, so he quickly whips out the oath bow. In Elvish, he says, "Swift death to you who have wronged me." Goose. And then the goose is now my sworn enemy for the next 7 days.
Or until it dies.
Or until it dies. And now I get to roll with advantage whenever I attack it.
It will
It's
never
awesome.
die.
That's a natural 20.
Jeez. Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
Very cool fact. My sworn enemy, when I hit them with this, they take an extra 3d6 of damage.
Oof.
So now they will be taking 66 of damage
Oh.
on top of. Here, wait. Let's see here. Oh, that's a really good roll. 13 times 2 is 26, plus 5 is 31, and then 66. Uh, 56.
Gotta be. Yeah. it's
Okay.
gotta be a lot.
Yeah, so Cass, you wake up to the sound of a goose honking. You look up and see this goose standing over you. And then as your eyes focus, you see Pellis standing behind the goose in the morning rays of sun as it's beginning to rise. The sun comes through your window and it shines on Pellis as he draws his bow back and releases. And this goose gets struck by the arrow, exploding in feathers. And the arrow buries itself in the wall on the other side of your bed with the goose's corpse hanging from this arrow. The goose is dead.
How did that get in here?
No, I don't know. I will say, I am thankful for that feast because I'm not terrified of that goose, like I know I was yesterday.
Yeah, it does. It feels like it helped a lot. Why are you
How-
scared of the goose, by the way? It is just a goose.
Did
I don't
you
know how this
see
one
it
got in
last
your room.
night,
I feel like
Ellis?
Dewey must have messed with you, for sure.
I don't know. All I'm saying is we killed the goose last night, and now there's a goose on my bed.
This is a different goose. I plucked that
way.
goose.
There's no way, Pellis.
What do you think is going to happen to this one? Why don't you keep an eye on it? All right? How about that?
That's a good call. That's a good call. If it gets out, if I just stare at it, you're right.
No, don't just stare at it. Like,
Cancel
put
my
it in
plans.
a
I've got things to
bag.
do today.
Carry it around.
Put it in a resilient sphere.
Okay. All right.
The
Whatever.
sphere.
I'm
The sphere,
going to bed.
Pellis. No,
Ah.
the stare, Pellis.
But the sphere only lasts for like a minute.
Well, all right. I know. I'm going to take this to the kitchen. I'm going to eat it right now.
Okay. Again, going to bed. Good night, Cass.
Good night. Oh, by the way, you looked incredible in the light. It was like almost like Dystal was here. Just for what it's worth.
Thanks, Cass.
All right, I have a goose to eat.
Yeah, right as he like sits down on his bed, Pellis is just like, well, at least you have a sense of humor. And he goes to sleep.
Yeah. Cass, make a survival check.
For cooking the goose.
Oh, do we still have what's her face?
No,
No.
Larkhold never fell. She wouldn't have
No.
had any reason to.
No. That's a 3. Wait, no. Is it just on ones?
You're wondering when you can re-roll.
Yeah. Okay, it's just on one. So I will use one of the luck points from Circlet of Serendipity.
Hell yeah.
Damn
Serendipity-doo-dah.
it, that's the same roll.
Oh, could use another one.
I'm gonna do it. That's a 13.
Okay, 13 will get you there. So you spend maybe a little bit too long plucking and butchering this goose, and then you get it into the oven. You get it set up, and now it's just a waiting game. It's just 8 or 9, maybe 10 hours, and this goose will be ready to eat.
Cass does not take her eyes off that fucking oven.
Okay.
In like 8-ish hours, Pellis gets back up. It's probably like midday.
Yeah.
Palis, switch with me. I'm so tired. I have to
do you-
close my eyes for a moment.
What do you mean? What do you mean switch?
I've been watching the oven. It's still in there. Look through the glass. It's still there.
Yeah, I can see the goose. Why you don't have to watch it that closely? Like
No,
looks like it's almost done.
oh, we did that last time. We were watching it so closely last time, and then it just disappeared.
Cass, I
don't almost killed
promise.
him.
I promise. Dewey was just messing with you.
As you guys are having this conversation, Vata walks in. Hello, friends.
Vata, did you happen to adopt a goose?
I have not seen a goose.
See,
I do
Okay, good.
love geese, though. They make wonderful friends.
well then, Do you like eating geese too?
If they consent to be consumed,
I don't think a goose has ever consented to anything ever in its life.
this is
Wait.
true.
Well,
Okay, in our defense, it was attacking Cass. Kind of thought it was more dangerous than it was. I annihilated it with an arrow.
it's the second time we killed it, and it came back to life.
It's not the same goose, Cass.
You can't prove that.
Do you guys look at Vata while you're having this conversation?
No,
Yes.
Okay.
Cass does not look away from that fucking oven.
That's an amazing question, Johnny.
Okay, Palace is looking at him because he's talking to him.
Yeah. Cass, are you sure the goose is the same goose? How could you tell?
And I think in her anger, Cass will now at this point turn around and be like, I know what my life's about. It's the same goose, I'm telling you. And I'll turn back to look at the oven.
It's
goose
just
is
a normal
gone.
goose. See,
What?
The goose is gone.
Pellis!
okay, all right,
Look in there! It's
All right.
gone, Pellis!
it is gone. It is. I can't deny that.
What the fuck is this goose? Why is it
Are you
attacking?
sure you did not simply overcook it and unintentionally cremate the goose's
it-
remains?
Open up the
I
oven!
mean, to be fair, I just looked at it and it was there.
It's there.
It was a little blackened, but
Pellis, I'm scared.
Quite
For the
strange.
first time in my life, I'm honest to God scared.
of a, but like it's really easy to kill, even if it keeps appearing. Like I've one shot it
Isn't
twice now.
More menacing though, that it doesn't matter how many times you kill it, it's just gonna be there.
Well, clearly we're not actually killing something. It must be like some sort of summoned creature illusion.
I have to go to the library. I have to figure out what this goose is about.
Oh my god! Take Lyrian with you.
I will.
Yeah.
Lyrian, we have to go to the library.
Vata's like, I will douse the fire.
Thank you.
Lyrian, where are you? We have to leave right now.
Oh, very well.
It was
And you see her as you like, I imagine you just kind of abruptly ran to like where her door is.
100%.
And you see her like stand up from her meditation and fold away the black handkerchief.
Mm.
And she says, "Where are we going?
We have to go
To
to
the library?"
The goose. The goose was in my room. Pellis killed it. I was watching it cook in the oven. And I looked away for a moment, and then it wasn't there.
Do you normally read much, Cass?
All right, I'm gonna need you to find some books about geese.
So this is the thing that made Cass Brian Bain read books.
I've read books before. Let's just go.
guys-
Onward, then.
You guys reach the library, and Anders is in his customary spot, writing, scrawling away.
Anders, would you know anything about, well, Cass will explain it to you, and then Lyrian will just leave to go searching for books about animals in general and strange happenings such as this.
Okay.
Perhaps curses that make things appear and taunt people or persist and bother them, or general things like spells that make things
Yeah.
disappear on a timer.
Yeah.
I don't know if
So
Arcana or history or I don't know, but yeah, I'm searching.
yeah, let me yeah. Okay, just looking at something here. Yeah, go ahead and make a let me see. Trying to think. I think an Arcana check could work with Lyrian's connection to the library, because there is magic in the library that can help you find a book. So you can make Arcana or history. Let me know which one you're making. Either one is fine with me.
Okay.
But Anders like kind of considers Cass for a moment. So you had a question about
All right.
a book?
About immortal geese.
He stifles a laugh.
Don't
You-
laugh, Anders.
Immortal geese. Wait, do you mean the golden goose?
What's that? What's a golden goose?
It's a goose of gold who lays golden eggs, who's owned by a king of ancient time.
Ah, this goose is definitely not gold.
It's a standard white goose, yellow beak.
That's the one. That's you do know about it.
I've seen geese before.
No, this isn't a normal goose. Hunters. We killed it last night.
Is it you killed it?
It was
So
on
it's not
Pellis'.
immortal.
Stop. It was on Pellis's back, and then it was gone. And this morning, there was a goose on my bed about to kill me. Pellis killed it again. I was about to cook it. I was cooking it. It was just about done. I looked away for a moment, and it wasn't in the oven.
So it sounds to me like you've killed 2 geese and been quite careless in maintaining your knowledge of where they are.
The goose has got to you too. All right, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll figure this out.
Conspiracy.
Section 34, you'll find books on ornithology and anything else you need.
I don't know what those words mean, but I'm going to go that way. I'm sure Lyrian's already there.
Certainly.
Oh, do you read any books lately?
I'm writing books constantly.
You know I love your books. What's the latest one?
Well, this one is about an orc warlord who meets a gnomish princess. They have a torrid affair. Their kingdoms cannot know. But when a child is born, well, then the cat's out of the bag, and they must figure things out.
What if the person that the warlord trained with when he was young is the person that the princess is engaged to now? And they were best friends when they were young boys, and now.
That feels like fuel for the sequel.
I love it. I absolutely. When you're done, send it my way.
I will. I will indeed. He starts writing furiously. Lyrian, what did you roll for your Arcana history, whatever you chose?
Arcana 19.
19. Okay, yeah, so you're able to basically use the mystical cataloging system of the library to pretty quickly find a series of books focused on a few books that are like focused on ornithology in general, but deal quite a bit with geese, and even a couple of books that have been written specifically about geese. You've also found some books like the history of birds and warfare and history of birds kind of in Isura in general.
Yep. But nothing particular to some of the magical explanation here.
No, you don't find anything that talks about magical. You do find a couple of mentions of the golden goose that Anders had asked Cass about, but you don't find any mention of geese of any particular magical affinity or ability anywhere.
Cass, I've not found anything promising. Are there other pursuits which might take the rest of our day?
I don't know.
One of the other library attendants comes over, and if you're convinced it's the same goose disappearing and coming back to life, have you tried scrying on it?
I don't know how to do that. Do you know how to do that?
It's simple enough.
Can you do that right now?
If you've got 10 minutes or so, we can try and scry.
Please.
An excellent idea.
Right. Come with me. And he leads you to a side room. And he sets up like a scrying station. He pulls out a large wide bowl and pours water in it, and sets up and begins the ritual and casts scrying. And you are all able to look into this pool of water and see what he's seeing. And what you see is an empty room. Stone floor, brick walls. That's it.
Don't understand. Lyrian, do you recognize that place?
Do I? Do I, Johnny?
Nope.
Indeed not.
Unnamed library attendant.
No, I don't. Never seen this place. I mean, it looks like a room. Any one of thousands of rooms throughout the world, I'm sure, look nearly identical to this one.
In scrying, what did you try to do?
I tried to see where the goose was.
As in a room, but
I mean, you gave me a description of this goose. I mean, we could try and be a little bit more specific. Have you kept any of its feathers or anything like that?
I don't believe so.
I could try and go back and see it was in the oven because I plucked it. I don't know if the feathers are still there or not.
Right. So I mean, we could do that. You could have someone else scry and see if they can see the goose with the feathers. It might make it a little bit easier. You could also, I mean, if the goose reappears, you could try and find distinctive markings. See if you can confirm that it's the same goose appearing. You could try reading
Indeed.
its thoughts. I don't know if anyone's tried anything of that nature. Detecting its thoughts, reading its mind.
I spoke to it, but it did not say anything in return. These are great
Right, so-
suggestions.
Not quite the same, but
Right.
may yield the same results. Who knows? You could have a cleric ask their god if they've heard of this goose. Lots of options.
Pellis!
Palace's god does not seem to speak much.
If I
But
miss
the other
my,
methods we may employ.
unless I miss my guess, you also did not come here with Pellis. I don't think he'll hear you screaming
Cass
through
is
the
like
library.
Cass is like left to try to go find Pellis.
Good luck, Lyrian, in this quest for the goose.
Yes, thank you. It is hard sometimes to foresee what is important and what is not.
You know, sometimes the things that are important aren't a matter of objective truth. If the goose is important to Cass, then it's important.
Right. That is why I am here. And
Yes,
now-
you're a good friend.
She is why I am leaving. So I continue after her.
Best of luck to you on your journey in finding this goose.
Thank you. And Lyrian continues to contemplate the image of this place that we saw with the scrying.
Yeah, I mean, to be super, super clear, very much so like
Yeah.
it's just a room.
Just a
Yep.
regular. Yeah.
The room of rooms, the roomiest. And not even that roomy.
It's a goose room.
You've seen a room that
I've never
looks
seen
like
a goose room. It's a goose room.
Any place you've ever been with stone walls looked like this room.
Yep.
If
We'll go
this room
back.
was the template.
We'll go back. All right. First, I'll look and see if I see any feathers.
Yeah, there's feathers all over your room still.
I will take one, put it in my sack.
Cool.
Can anyone just scry? Or does it require a
You have
feat?
to have a spell.
Yeah, it's a spell.
It is an actual spell. Okay.
But I will find Pellis. Like, Pellis.
What?
Pellis.
What do you need?
There you are. Do you think Dice Doll? Can you ask Dice Doll about the goose?
About the goose? I'm not going to
About
ask
the
Dice Doll
goose.
about. First of all, doesn't talk to me. Just sort of gives vague like feelings. It's kind of all we get.
Maybe you'll get a bad feeling.
Okay. All right, Cass. I will ask.
Oh, all right. Come on.
Yeah, we're in front of Dice Doll's shrine, so he just turns.
Do you have fifth level spells?
I do not. I have fourth
Okay.
level spells.
You might need Vata's help for this. Just from a GM over the table level.
Sure.
But
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess we can
I-
ask. Here. I feel like you want a really direct answer.
Yes.
Let's just ask Vata.
Fata! Fata!
Okay, you don't have to yell.
He's like
certainly
10 feet
right
away.
behind
He's like,
Ah,
yes.
Fata, there
He's
you are.
right there.
I need you to ask your god about the goose.
About the goose that you overcooked today.
I didn't overcook it. It was in the oven and then it disappeared. Pella saw it. I'm not crazy.
It did disappear. It truly did.
Okay, we can try communing with Thien. If any of the gods know where to find a goose, it would be her.
Just ask her about like a goose that can't die.
All right, let's get to it then. Come on.
Yeah.
So
So
what do we need to do? Eat some spinach.
give me a moment. And he pulls out a vial of holy water and some incense and places them really strategically around the shrine to Thien, and begins praying. And it takes about a minute. But you see at one point like a light begins to shine like on Vata with no apparent source. I have made the connection. You can ask 3 questions.
All right. Well, now I have to be smart about the questions I ask.
Yeah. And I'll read the spell just so you know how this works.
Sure,
for what you can do. So you contact your deity or divine proxy and ask up to 3 questions that can be answered with yes or no. You must
Okay.
ask your questions before the spell ends. You receive a correct answer for each question.
Okay.
Divine beings aren't necessarily omniscient, so you might receive unclear as an answer if a question pertains to information that lies beyond their knowledge.
Was the goose that Pella's killed this morning the same goose that we killed last night?
Yes.
Ow. What? Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Is there a way to kill the goose permanently?
I don't know.
What?
That's terrifying. Wait, I'm sorry. What?
Thien doesn't know?
This is a
No.
goose outside
The
of the
spell
god
ends
of
those 3
nature.
questions.
Oh, come on. That doesn't count. I was clarifying with Vata.
Classic asking questions in D&D.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm fine. I think that's funny if that's the last question.
that is hilarious.
Can you kill his goose permanently? I don't know. Thien doesn't know? Yes. And then falls asleep.
That is a mysterious combination. Thien knows the provenance of this goose enough to say that it is the same goose, and yet does not know if this goose can be destroyed.
That's terrifying. That there's an immoral goose that's hunting us?
It is not
It
immortal
may-
if you killed it. It is
And
just...
it may not be hunting
back.
us.
It came back to life.
I suggest we trap the goose next time, if possible.
Call. I mean, I'm going to run the opposite direction, but the rest of you.
I'll get on it.
Trapping the goose sounds like a good idea, Lyrian. If that is all,
Vata, is that not disturbing to you at all? That Thien has no idea about this,
This goose that can't die.
that, well, can die, but it gets resurrected consistently?
there are many things the gods do not know.
The zombie goose?
Why should I concern myself with things that are already beyond me, just because they are also beyond a god?
I
I'm
think
only concerned with that which is in front of me.
you'd be singing a different tune, Vata, if this thing woke up in your bed.
I really don't think so.
Vata would just make peace and just like wait to see if the goose
Ah.
attacks him.
This is my death.
If this is my
Ah.
time, it is my time.
Well, anyway, Vata, thank you for your help. You're welcome to go about your day.
Have you considered that perhaps this goose is a lesser god worthy of your worship?
If I worship the goose,
I
maybe
kid.
it'll leave me
I
alone.
kid. Do
No,
not
no.
worship the goose. It is
Yeah.
just a goose, I think.
It's clearly not just a goose, Vata. Gooses die.
So
It
does
died.
this goose. Why is
not-
it
Gooses don't
sounds
come
like
back after
Yes.
they die.
You're not going to win this. You're not going to get him to
this
change.
goose died for your sins?
It's Goose Jesus.
Except he only came back a day later.
That's what comes back every day.
This
We
goose
need
is more
fanfic
powerful
on-
than Jesus. It comes back fast.
Dude, his respawn is faster.
We need the cult of Goose Jesus as like an actual fanfic.
Jesus.
Jesus.
I'm beside myself, if I'm going to be completely honest. This is earth-shattering.
Was it what?
Earth-shattering.
I don't think so.
In what way does it shatter the earth?
I'm not literally saying that, Vata. Just saying, last night, I didn't know that there are geese that could come back from death, and now I do, and apparently one's hunting us.
Hunting you.
And it seems like me, specifically.
Yeah, just you.
And that makes me incredibly concerned, but I'm very tired. And I think the 24 hours is about over, so I'm going to go get mad stinking drunk.
Yeah, another like hour. But
I'm just going to start now. Maybe it'll hit me when that hour's over.
that's not going to go well. Anyway, yeah, Vata, again, thank you for the help. Do you know if Theane is a jokester?
Not in my experience.
No? Okay. Just wondering. This feels uniquely funny. That's all. That's all. The only reason it is.
It's very funny.
Perhaps it is. Never mind, I do not know.
Okay. Thanks.
As this is winding down, you hear footsteps coming into the kind of the foyer area leading into the shrine. There is a young, he seems to maybe be a monk, looking around.
Oh, my friend, can I help you?
Do you need any help around here?
Oh yeah, we can. The church could always use some assistance.
And we fade to black.
Oh.
Sorry. The camera kind of comes back into focus for a moment, and we find ourselves once again whooshing over the grasslands towards Larkhold. As we guys are already shaking your heads.
All right, this motherfucker again.
Not this again.
As we come into Jared's office again, where he sits at his desk brooding, and he stands up, pushes his chair back, and opens a kind of secret door in the back of his office. And we see him open this door and step into what looks like a bedroom. Looks like his bedroom. Closes the door behind himself. And he picks up a small painted portrait from a table near the bed that has a picture of what is clearly a younger version of him, a younger version of Lex, the daughter that we saw in a previous vignette, and a strikingly beautiful red-haired halfling woman standing beside him. And he kind of gently touches the picture of the halfling woman for a moment and then sets the picture down and fishes into his pocket and pulls out a small statuette of this woman and sets it down on a small table with several like flowers, some fresh, some long dead, around, and pulls out some candles and incense and begins to perform a familiar ritual. But this time, as the ritual ends, him kind of saying the name Mariella over and over again, rather than a whole list of names. He stands up and picks this small idol up again and grips it tightly in his hand. And then whispers, "You will be avenged." And then we cut to black again.
It's a good thing we didn't kill Mariella. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe we did.
Maybe you did.
Maybe we did, and we don't remember.
Now Jared's coming for you.
Oh, man. And then is he also going to attack us?
Love you guys.
Okay. See you later.
Thanks for coming to our show.
Thanks for enjoying listening to us be stupid.
I was being very stupid today, too. It's good. So
It's
it's
high
fun.
quality.
I
Goose
enjoy
thread
it.
is
I enjoy it.
is hilarious.
It is very
And,
fun.
Yeah,
It's very funny.
irons in the fire. They're hot, but what's gonna happen?
What's going to happen next?
Yeah,
Will we
I
defeat
know.
the goose? Will it defeat us?
Right now, I think even more than you guys even realize, things are a Jenga tower, and I'm just waiting for the right block to get pulled.
I can feel it. I can feel it. There's a lot happening.
Yep, Johnny Button doesn't just goose around, you know. All right, y'all.
See you next week.
See ya.
Bye.